Hey, Shannon. Hey, boss lady. Hey, Miss Brown. The reason I'm on is because I want to play the Azrael show today. So I want to see what are the inconsistencies she's saying on this Claudia. I'm not going to show it on, the visual part, but I'm going to play the sound, okay? Because we gotta walk smart now, okay? So it should be coming on in the next 3 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hey, Nakia. Hey, Miss AP. Good morning. Good evening, Miss Brown. Hey, Boss Lady Shannon. Hey, K Baby. Hey, Good Design. Hey, Leonora. So guys, you won't be able to see. Hey, Lakeisha Garrett. You won't be able to see, but you'll be able to hear, because we want to hear what inconsistency she's saying. So guys, take notes. The teacher is here, so take notes, okay? Take notes. Listen to what she's saying and see if there is any inconsistency to what her story was. And we're going to go review some of the stuff she said with Shabazz on Shabazz show and precedents. We're doing this for our own educational purposes, okay? So get your notebook and your paper. We're about 2 minutes till the show starts. And this is her on Out Loud with Claudia. This is going to be Miss Azrael. Hey, Dom, how are you? Hey, Jan. Jan, oh my God, man, I tell you, you've been a blessing to me. Hey, yeah, her stories will be inconsistent. Yeah, we have about 1 minute left, and I'm gonna put it on. This is another show that's on right now, and we'll just play it because I want to be ready. I want to hear it from the beginning. Okay, so it's about 1 minute and 46 seconds. Hold on. This is another show that's on. This is Sean McMillan. Okay, it's not ready. I'm just turning it down a little bit, and then once we get, hey Tamika. Hey guys, so we're just going to listen to it. And this is for educational purposes. We got to put a disclaimer out there. Could someone please put the disclaimer so I could put it up on my screen? The Fair Act use. So just, you can put the Fair Act use up there. We're only doing it for educational purposes. Hey, Liddy. Hey, Nisha. Hey, Veta. Hey, Unique Thoughts. Hey, guys. I'm just putting it on. We're going to play it with us here. We got about 51 more seconds left, so we can listen to what Missy has to say. Miss AZ. I'm going to call her AZ for now. Miss AZ, see what she got to say. Hey, Miss So Sexy Amazing. Hey, Blue Skies. Okay, we're going to, I've got about 28 seconds left till the show starts. About 22 seconds. Let's count down. 19. Got 17 seconds now. 14 seconds. All right, let's see. All right, let's see.
Example. That shows self-awareness, and it also shows the capacity for sensitivity for relationships. So that makes you healthy. So just so you know. Listen. Give everybody one more time the name of your platform, because again, I want people to run to this, and I want them to be helped. One more time, real quick. See how they go.
The company is called vcandidates.com. That's V as in viable. Job seekers, please go on the job seeker page.
This is the guy before they haven't started the
digital
show
resume.
Yet.
It's going to be very helpful to helping you find a new opportunity.
All right, everybody, listen. Thank you, Solomon Ali, for coming on tonight. Thank you, LT. You have been absolutely amazing, by the way. Thank you for watching, people. I hope that you've been inspired. You got some good information to get your career heading in the right direction. Be good to each other. I love you.
Here we go. Okay, here come the other show now. Ready? Come on. Let's do this. Come on. Hold on. Okay, gotta turn her up. It's commercial on.
Challenge the past. Challenge accepted.
Okay,
Purdue University Global. Affordable online education for driven working adults. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
Okay, here we go.
Right now, please welcome Miss Azrael, Clary Azrael. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you so much for having me, guys.
My pleasure, and thank you for being here. Real quick, things. I was getting my ponytail put in today, and I was telling my, stylist Sean, who was on tonight, and she says she loves you, she follows you, she says you're so entertaining, and I was like, I want to hear more about her singing, and she says that girl has such a beautiful voice. I said, okay, well, will you support her music? And she said, I absolutely will support her music because I love her voice. Like, she rocks with you. So you got a lot of people here who are supporting your talent. I just want to get out just flowers real quick. So with all that's going on in the world right now, like, how are you doing and what's life been like out of the spotlight for you?
I'm doing well, and outside of the spotlight, this has really given me a lot of time to really sort my emotions and focus on therapy and just really take care of myself mentally and physically and spiritually.
Tell us, I understand, again, you have fans already with your music. So tell us about how creating music has been therapeutic for you. Has that been therapeutic for you? Helping
music and creating music has been very therapeutic for me. It has really allowed me to create an emotion and put it into a song. And being able to do so, again, I'm able to sort my feelings out, sort my emotions out, and people will be able to connect more so.
Liar.
Okay, well, we are happy to hear about that and look forward to hearing more of that beautiful voice. Now, let's get into this. Now, men and women, a lot of times, are often afraid to use their voices to speak up on issues surrounding abuse and mental health. I mean, you only just recently started seeing people start to come out a little bit. What gave you the courage to stand up and share your story? It's very personal.
Well, this is already pretty public. And, at the end of the day, this is my life, more importantly. And I feel like it's very important that I control the narrative of my life rather than having so many people pick and choose and run with what they want to run with and put lies into my story. So
how did that feel for you to sit back? I mean, I saw the things that were out there and I was like, damn, this is still a young girl. You know what I mean? And it's easy to just jump in and take part and go. I mean, we all do it, right? Oh my God, did you see? Did you hear? How was it for you? Like, I want the viewers to get into how it feels for the person that's being discussed and lies are said, or, you know what I mean? Like, how does that feel for you in your heart?
For me personally, it was quite disturbing. A majority of the backlash that I received was from the Black community and other influencers and celebrities. But more importantly, that's kind of what made me feel like it is quite important that I share this because, there are so many people that are just like me. Victims are not the ones that should be shamed. It should be the predator. It should be the abuser.
So do you roll your eyes when you hear celebrities talking about protect Black women, and then when we come out, it's what made you take so long and what were you in it for? What was your motive? Like, what do you think about that?
It just shows that there's still a lot of hypocritical people, and there are a lot of people who are just very ignorant to the situation. And there's really nothing I can do for them personally, but what I can do is help other victims know that it is okay to tell your story if that is how you heal. It is okay to open up with the world, regardless of the backlash that it comes with.
And you're not just doing this for you. You are speaking out as an advocate for other, generation Zers. How will sharing your story help empower other girls who are trying to overcome getting out of these kind of situations?
I think that me speaking out will really help a lot of people because everyone has, dealt with abuse or knows someone that has gone through abuse in some way, shape, or form. And me speaking out will really show examples of what is healthy and what is toxic, what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. And young girls in today's society, we don't have those role models to look up to. We don't have those people telling us what's proper in a relationship and what's not proper. So, I mean, personally, I hope that I am an example, more importantly.
You sound so grown now and centered, because I've seen you go off on the internet. I've seen you, girl. I was like, Azrael is feisty. You are feisty and very, but I will say this, very intelligent though. You came off very like, I don't know, you are an interesting personality. You're an interesting woman. I would say that. So did you feel that it was wrong at the time? Because a lot of times when we're in it, we make excuses, right? And we think, well, it's because of this, it's because of that, or he's just mad, or, you make excuses because you're being abused.
Right.
Did you feel it was wrong at the time?
I knew that it was wrong at the time, but again, when you're in that situation, you really have to think, I know what I'm going to go back to if I go against this person. So do I really want to deal with that, or would I rather appease this person? Because at the end of the day, once all these people walk away and leave, this is who I'm stuck with. You guys aren't stuck with this person. So, of course.
So I want people to understand that, because it makes me want to pull my hair out when I hear like, if it was so bad, then why did you stay? And I'm thinking abuse starts way before any kind of physical. It starts with like breaking you down.
Mentally.
Mm-hmm. Can you talk about that? So by the time you get to the physical part, you're probably already under so much control.
Yes. So that's usually how abuse works. It does start off mentally. And, you deal with a lot of gaslighting, love bombing, control, and the things that you used to be able to do, you're not able to do so. And it starts very subtle. It starts very small. And like you said, abuse comes second, mental abuse comes first. And it's not something that you can just easily walk out of, because this is something that has not happened overnight.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So let's talk about some things you're doing. You've joined the Fanbase app to help raise funds for charities dedicated to helping victims overcome abuse. Tell us a little bit about that and how we can help support it.
Well, I have partnered up with Fanbase. I'm super excited to be working with Fanbase because it is a Black-owned app. More importantly, you can definitely subscribe through Fanbase, and a percentage of the proceeds will be going to two charities, Girl Be Heard and A Long Walk Home. So I'm just super excited to be able to give back and help other victims of abuse.
So what's it like being able to, connect with your followers on the app, and what kind of messages do women send to you?
Oh my God, I get so many messages of women who have told me that they've left an abusive situation or they left a toxic situation, and that I've given them strength, which is such an amazing feeling, because truthfully, that's genuinely all I want. I want people to wake up and, everyone deserves happiness, and if you're not happy, walk away from it, create your own happiness. So I'm super, super happy and overwhelmed when I get messages like that.
Good. I'm glad that it's because you never know on social media. It can go either way. People can be extremely supportive.
Right.
I'm sure you know. So let's talk about some of the red flags that young ladies should look out for to keep themselves from becoming victims of abusive relationships. What would be some of the things looking back, you're like, damn, that was something I should have known, or that was when, sometimes it could be like controlling how you wear. What you wear. I like you better with this kind of outfit. You wear this. Or what were some of the red flags for you?
Well, truthfully, for any person, I would definitely recommend therapy. Because therapy is not just for someone that is mentally ill. It's not just for someone who has been abused or going through any type of trauma. Therapy teaches you the proper way and healthy way to respond to situations, and it shows you what is healthy and what is toxic. And through therapy, you will learn so much stuff like gaslighting, love bombing, controlling people, narcissistic people, and you will be able to differentiate whom is genuine when they come into your life and whom has an ulterior motive. So,
I like that term, the term love bombing. A lot of people don't know what that means. Can you explain what that is?
So basically, love bombing is really just when someone puts on a facade to make you like fall in love with them and like them, and it changes. So another scenario that I have for that is called the 30-day rule. And this can be used in friendships, it can be used in relationships, it can be used in anything. And basically, you never fall in love with a person that you meet within the first 30 days, because anyone is going to show you who they want you to see, rather than who they actually are. So just give any relationship, whether it's a friendship or a relationship, 30 days and let their true colors come out and let them show you who they really are.
And to people watching the love bombing thing, a friend of mine, she dealt with a narcissist. Basically, they overwhelm you with so much love so quickly, and you're like, oh my God, and it just feels so good at the time that it's unrealistic. A lot of times it's all BS to make you fall for them like unnaturally fast, I guess you'd say. So yes. I'm not an expert on it, so we're gonna bring the experts on next. But you've shown a lot of courage, Azrael. I mean, in public, I mean, we all know, your story, and some of your story. And as a young girl, it's got to be tough. I mean, it happened during the time of the peak of social media. So on top of dealing with your own issues, you have to deal with people's opinions and, people criticizing your family and all that. What do you say about them blaming your parents? It's the parents' fault. How do you feel about that?
I have to disagree, because meeting this, before anything even happened, it was an audition. It was for strictly music. And that person just took advantage of the situation. And so you can't blame parents for, investing in me and believing in their child and believing in their daughter. I was a singer way before this. I was classically trained. I can compose music, I can read sheet music, I can write sheet music. This is stuff that I was going to school for. This is stuff that I was in the midst of getting scholarships for. So again, it was strictly an audition.
You had every reason to believe this person would have an interest in you, because you are. It's not like you're a singer that would need a whole bunch of auto-tune. You're a legitimate singer. So it makes sense.
Exactly.
So are you saying it's unfair when they blame the parents because your parents?
Oh, for sure. Yes, it's definitely unfair. You can't blame a parent for believing in their child. You just can't.
Okay. Well, what's the most important lesson you learned through this?
I have really learned to believe in myself. That's so crazy, but I've really just learned through this entire ordeal to believe in myself. And I've learned that, whatever it is that you want to accomplish in life, no one can make any of that happen except for you. And I hope that a lot of people learn, to just believe in themselves and do what makes them happy and create happiness for themselves.
So before we go to break, girl to girl, I want to ask you, I've been through some stuff, but nothing like your story. But I understand, and I have lots of friends that have been in similar positions. So has this made you turned off by the idea of love? Has it made you like bitter? Or not bitter, like has it hardened your heart or not? Because that's something that no one could blame you if that was the case. So like, are you still open to love?
Of course. I mean, love is a beautiful thing, and everyone deserves to experience love. Personally, it's not something that is something that I'm focused on, I would say. More so, I'm focused on myself and my mental and being mentally healthy and stable, and just really making myself happy before I can, want someone else in my life. So.
You have grown. I'm very proud of you. I am. I really am. I haven't seen you. I know you, but I've seen you from afar, like in the coverage, and I feel like you are in a totally different place now, and I'm glad you're here to talk to us. So we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, Azrael and I will be joined by 3 amazingly strong women who are survivors of domestic violence. Stay tuned for more Out Loud with Claudia Jordan on Fox Soul when we return.
Okay, y'all. Blah, 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 blah. This girl just I
got a phone call that somebody wanted to sit down and do an interview with us. The person was Andre Morrow.
I have to turn it down a little bit, guys. What do y'all think? What do you think? Chris Gaming Show. What do you think, people? What do y'all think? What do you think? Give me your opinion. 2 scoops. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Oh, Lord Jesus. She's watching what she says, y'all. She's watching what she says. She's weird. Weird. Full of crap, right? 4 scoops, you think? 4 scoops. Oh, Lord have mercy. This girl. She's milking it, y'all. She's milking. She's trying to promote that app. Hold on, there we go. Oh, it's not. It's another commercial. She's trying to milk that app. Flood the we need to flood the channels over there and put hearts. Okay, let me put it up here. Spinfire said, go flood the channel over there with red hearts of R. Kelly. Yes, flood it, y'all. Flood it. All right, here it comes. They're coming back. Nope, it's not time for them to come back yet. Sorry. Yeah, she's going to be done on that witness stand. Gonna be done. All right, here we go. Gonna put it up. Oh, it's almost time. Well, I'm gonna put the link for the channel in the coming back. So let me get the link for y'all.
We're back with Out Loud with the girl Claudia Jordan. Now, Soulmates, if you want to see more Foxhole content, go to www.foxhole.tv or download that Foxhole app so you can watch us anywhere. Or you can watch us on your smart TVs on Fox Now, Fire TV, Roku, YouTube, Apple TV, Zumu, Tubi, or Caffeine.tv. Oh my God, I get out of breath every time. Okay, joining us now are a panel of resilient women who are all survivors of domestic violence. Please welcome first Black female NFL coach in history and advocate for rape survivors, Colette G. Smith, the CEO of the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence, Ruth Glenn, and the head of My Sister's Lighthouse, Jacqueline Limehouse. Ladies, welcome to this important show. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Now, each of you have a unique story that we can learn from. So let's talk about your journey and how you survived your relationship, your domestic abuse. Whoever wants to, Ruth, would you like to go first?
Sure. So first of all, it's so nice to be around some friends I've had for a while, and certainly nice to meet Azrael, and thank you so much, Claudia, for taking on this important topic.
You have to go to YouTube.
I will make it short. I survived.
This is the link here.
Domestic abuse for 13 years.
There's no communication on this. You have to go to the Instagram.
All of the right things by leaving. My then husband found me.
Lakeisha, could you put it in there in the link for me? Put the link in for me.
Those 13 years were very much like what Azrael is talking about a little bit, which is
they got horrible sound.
No, I'm sorry. There's a very
I hear that. I hear that echo.
Yeah.
Let's try to fix that so we can. I really want to hear your story.
It's horrible.
So the 13 years of marriage was, there was a lot of love bombing and a lot of gaslighting, a lot of physical abuse, and lots of me never knowing who I could be. And not because I do want to address a misnomer about, domestic violence victims have low self-esteem, and that's why this happens, and all of those types of things.
Yeah, they have some terrible sounds.
Those that intend to hurt someone that they claim to care about, they plan it. They know they're doing it. It has nothing to do with the victim or survivor. It has to do with the person that's hurting. And they find you and they seek you out, and particularly around the gaslighting and the keeping you uneven, so to speak. So I really want to stress that, because I think too often, particularly as a society, as individuals, and even as victims and survivors, sometimes we take on way more responsibility for what's happening than we ever should when it's someone who's hurting you that's doing it. I will tell you that he did eventually, he was on the run for 4 months after shooting me. This was in 1992.
Did he go to prison for this?
No, he eventually, 4 months later, he killed himself. He used the same weapon that he had shot me with. He was on the run and he killed himself.
So for 4 months when he's on the road, are you just living in terror, thinking this man could come back and kill you?
Absolutely. My son and I, who is, I'm sorry, that noise is really making my...
You know what? All the ladies that are not speaking right now, if you mute yourself, I think there's a feedback. Whenever we have multiple people, that's just what Zoom does. So we can really hear each other. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Is that better?
So, yes, my son was 13 at the time. We were living in hiding. We had already gone to shelter more than probably 2 times. I'm sorry, I don't remember, maybe 3 times. So we had already been in and out of shelter, because what we need to remember is the minute that I left, I was trying to take control of myself, my own life. He was no longer in control. So for the 8 months that all of this was happening, he was also stalking and harassing both of us, my son and myself. So there was nowhere to hide, so to speak, because most importantly, if the most dangerous time for somebody is when they try to leave. So we have to be very, very careful about telling people to leave a domestic violence situation. It's not a relationship, because then that means that both people are to blame for what's happening. It's a situation. And it's when they get the most dangerous, and it is because they are losing control. And they will go to any lengths to regain that control, including shooting you and leaving you for dead. So,
I see, Jacqueline, you're nodding your head, actually, Colette, as well. Jacqueline, I'd like to bring you in on this and get your comments on this. And I saw you having a reaction to that part about when it's time to leave, because that's a criticism that most women get, right?
Yes.
Well, why leave? That's okay.
Yes, that is very critical, because that is, like Ruth said, is when someone is losing control. It's not about you having control. It's when they're losing full control of where you are, what you're doing, how you are, what you're doing with anyone else. And a person doesn't take well to that. And one is that we don't learn the characteristics of the people that we are living with or loving, because some of these signs come out, and in the beginning, we just don't recognize them. It's just a part of how not to recognize them. And then sometimes we don't listen to our first mind. We know it's not right, but yet still we just, let it go by. It wasn't that bad, but that's how the person works. He continues to control as long as you allow him to, or as long as you don't notice what he's doing to you. And that's where the gaslighting and all the other stuff comes in.
Ms. Jacqueline, how did you survive your situation? How did you get?
Well, mine started out as being raped at 16 years old. I was on my first babysitting job, and 3 guys broke into the house and raped me in South Carolina. And I didn't know how to handle it. My mother, she took me to all the places that we were supposed to go, the doctor, the police came, everything. But the town covered it up, and they kept it quiet, and they allowed those gentlemen to go over and live their lives, go to school. I suffered, and my thing was I was looking for love in all the wrong places, and I thought that my mom had too many kids. There was 7 of us that she was raising alone. So I was just looking for someone to care for me, and then ran into someone who I thought that was pushing and shoving in high school, and we just tattling. And it turned out to be one time he hit me in my right eye so severely hard. I have a detached retina. I cannot see out of my right eye. I'm legally blind, is why I keep taking my glasses off and on. But he hit me one time and broke all the blood vessels in my right eye. And with that combination of things going on with me, by the time I was 18, I had a bad view on what life was going to be like. I was already a teenage mother, my only child, at 17. And I just thought that what everyone else thought, that I wasn't going to amount to anything, I wasn't going to be anything. But my anger built up against my mother, because I thought she didn't do it, but because the people were protecting the gentleman and not protecting me, and did not follow the rules and the guidelines. It was in the South way back in the 70s, and it's been 40 something years, but that progressed me into being in a relationship that I did not recognize that it wasn't love, that it was abuse.
Jacqueline, I got chills from both of you ladies' stories, and I want to cry. And thank you for being so open about that, because it's so damn complex. I need people to stop blaming the victim and being, you just shut up, the guy was awesome, and then one day he hit you and you were dumb because you stayed. Like, there's so many layers to this, and that's why I want to do this show. So many layers. A lot of times, like, your self-esteem is already in a place that, like, with Jacqueline, in your case, you probably didn't feel much worth. So you're not going to fight yourself. Well, thank you for that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
But you know what? The greatest thing is that, when God came into my life and showed me, it took years later for me to recover. And it's just like anything else, any other drug that you have, you have to recover, and then you will discover who you are. And that's what happened to me and how I got out. I discovered that I was better than what other people said I was, and that I could be. And I won't allow anyone to take me back there. It's just that now I help other women to see themselves as beautiful inside and out, not what someone tells us.
I love it. Thank you so much. We have a comment from Jocelyn. She says, victims deserve their stories to be told. And with that, I want to go to Colette B. Smith. I see you. You seem to be having a very emotional reaction to everything that's happening as well. And yeah, I'm sorry if this show is opening any wounds. It's definitely not the intent. I feel like the more we're quiet about it, we're protecting these assholes, these demons that do this, and then we carry the shame, and they're over there living their best life. So no, you will be shamed tonight, abuser.
Right on.
Okay. Right on. How did you survive your relationship?
My situation is similar to Jacqueline's, where I was attending college and I wanted to be a doctor of veterinary medicine, and it was my dream to go to school and become a doctor. And my aunt's husband raped me, and my family didn't believe me. My family turned their back on me, and this was all the family I knew and had down south. And so I never finished school. Coming back home to New York, I started dating all the wrong men, because I felt worthless. I was not important. I was supposed to be treated like crap. That's the way I was accustomed to, because not even my family supported me. And I was told to be quiet about it. You know, when you tell grandma what happened, or your other cousins or uncles and aunts, and they're like, oh, leave it alone. Stop it, Colette. So I was muted. And then because I was always taught to respect my elders, you believed what they were telling you, you had to do it. So I listened. And I listened so much so that I started dating all the wrong men. I got back to New York and I met a guy that was older than me, much older, and he had the money and the car and the glam, and I kind of ended up moving in with him little by little. He was moving me in little by little. So I never had to leave, and it turned into him having other women in the house that he was dating. And I would speak up about it, and I would get my ass handed to me. It went every day, it got worse and worse. And then the next day, he might be a real sweetheart about it. And then 2 days later, he's walking around holding me by my neck with my feet off the ground. I remember another instance where he had company over, and I used to feel safe when he had company over. Yeah. Like he won't abuse me when they're here. Well, that changed because his company was over. I said something he didn't like, and he literally ripped my clothes in one hand off my body. You know, and there was no leaving, because when you left, he chased you down the street, and then you got it worse. So it was eventually when guns got involved, that was my cue. Like, you know what? I'm never coming back, because I was going back. I kept going back to him because I felt so worthless. And I broke out of it. I'm now a survivor. I am a woman that's now going to grab everybody by the bootstraps and say, none of us are taking this anymore. I got out of it because of football. I found women's professional full tackle football. And this was a sport that women were not allowed to play. So when I found out about a women's pro football team, I went out to go try out, and to see women on a football field doing something that the world said we can't do, and we were doing it right too. It was like, right? So it was just this superhero cape came on, and I was 42 years old. So from the year of 18 years old up until 42, I was a doorstep for a lot of men. And now, not anymore.
Good for you. And I see Azrael, I see you having a reaction as well to what you're saying. It seems like there's some similarities with y'all stories. We have to take a quick break. When we come back, I want to get your thoughts and hear from you again. And we'll be back with more Out Loud on Fox Soul when we return.
Bull! Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, guys? Y'all flooding it over there. I've been flooding it. Are y'all guys flooding it? Because there's a whole bunch of Team Truth over there. Here's the link, guys. Oh, no, I missed the link. Hold on. Go over there and flood them. Here's the link so you guys can go over there and flood the crap out of them. Some Team Truth is over there. Go over there and flood it. Flood it, guys. That's the link. Ha, Sharon. Here's the link right there, Elizabeth. We're gonna go over there and flood them. We're gonna go over there and flood their butts. Hey, Lisa. Let's get over there and flood them. There's more of us over there than them? Okay. We're going to flood their butts over there. Flood them. It's okay if you guys leave here. Just go over there, get their butts. Put the red heart and free R. Kelly on it. Red heart for R. Kelly, free R. Kelly. Just put red hearts and free R. Kelly. Red hearts, free R. Kelly, because they got the purple hearts up there. We're going to flood it with red heart, free R. Kelly. Red hearts, free R. Kelly. That's what we're going to put over there. Go get them. Get them, people. Red hearts and free R. Kelly. All right, I'm going to turn it back up because it's going to come back on there. Okay. Flood it.
Welcome back to Out Loud right here on Fox Soul. We're having a really heart-wrenching conversation, but informative conversation about abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, mental abuse with these very strong survivors. And before we went to break, I said I was going to get Azrael's thoughts because Colette was talking about being controlled, and it was an old man, and he had all the glam and the glitz, and even dating, whatever you want to call it. I'll stop saying relationship because it's not. It's you ladies are totally correct. It's a situation because that's not a relationship. That's a situation that you're in and you want to get out. So Azrael, what were you thinking when Colette was talking about her experience? I could tell you were nodding your head like, yep, that will happen to me as well.
Well, yeah, it's a lot of it that is very similar, and it's so crazy hearing how many women go through the same thing. In me sitting here, my age, and her being able to sit here the age that she is, I just think like, if I had heard women on TV sharing stories like this,
fake tears,
where would I have been?
Liar.
I'm sending you a heart, Azrael.
Yes, that's right.
You know what? You can do this now.
She's a fake.
But Azrael, I know it's hard for you, but guess what you're doing right now? You're being one of those women for other ladies out there that are watching.
She's faking,
right
y'all.
now. You
Here
are.
we go. Lies.
People think that are negative and want to criticize you if they're fans of this guy. You know what I mean? Like, ignore that. Listen to the girls. There are girls like you that
stop lying. She's mad because he cut her ass.
Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? You're doing that right now, and I hope you take comfort in that. You are.
That's right. Truly, I believe that one person, and it starts with you, because a lot of people do shy away from what it is. And you know what? You cannot sugarcoat it no longer. It is, what is it, cultural history? It's
they beating us with the purple hearts. We need to get over there with the red hearts.
But we as single individuals and as a group have to bear down and just say no more. And we have to be the ones just come out and just talk loud and speak up about it and not be ashamed to tell our stories, because that shame should lie truly, like we say, on the individual that created those problems for you in your life. We, in regardless of how the shame, how they feel, it lasts with us a lifetime. It is never going to ever go into the back under your shoes where you can walk on it and say it's over. It will be something in your life that may trigger these events to come back up. I will say to you that because of what happened to me, I'm married 40 years and I can never sleep in my house without my bedroom door being locked, even with my husband being in the house, because of the fact of how someone would come in my room and harm me without me hearing. I can never babysit. Not even my grandkids, because of how severe I felt about falling asleep, having babysitting. So these things last with you, not because you want them to, but we have to take some of that pain and deliver it back.
To power.
And now we have to open
pain to power.
Right.
And I can tell you, for me, there are a lot of good days, and then there are some bad days. And those bad days, I journal. I write, and I hate to write, but I have to. And I journal, and it's literally from pain to power, and me speaking about it out loud speaking about it, that helps me.
Okay,
it's
guys,
therapy
go over
for
there
me.
and flood.
So
flood,
I love
flood,
to visit
flood.
schools
Go over there and
kids,
flood them.
my little Black girls in my communities, and talk to them.
I want to make a comment about the young Black girls. I mentioned it off air, but real quick, I want to just share a couple of comments from YouTube. Jasmine says, "We are here for all of you." Erica says, "What you doing, Azrael? It's needed, and thank you." So there's tons of purple hearts in the comments. Like they're going.
Okay, y'all.
Like,
red hearts. Go put the red hearts because she's saying.
And I might get some backlash for this question, but I don't really give a damn. I'm used to it. Is this something that is an issue more in the Black community, as far as with telling young Black girls to be quiet and keep it to yourself, and we don't put that out in the public, and you deal with it, or we gonna pray it away, or you don't want to take a Black man down? These tactics that make you feel guilty for standing up for yourself. And I'm like, what about the little Black girl though?
What about her?
Claudia, it is absolutely a problem in the Black community. The predominance of which Black women and girls are hurt by domestic violence is exponentially higher. There isn't a lot of research being done on it, but I will tell you that all of the things that you said are the reason why, but particularly around culture. We don't want to take our Black men down. We don't have trust overall in the community. And sometimes in Black communities, we don't even trust each other. Who can I talk to? It's a family matter, and the list goes on and on and on. I was talking to a reporter the other day, and they said, well, why is that happening? I said, the trust thing, why aren't we hearing about Black women reporting? And I said, they have a choice. They can deal with their family sometimes, their abusive person, or the cops. You tell them which one to pick. Trust me, they're probably going to pick the abusive person, because it's the evil you know. You're not allowed to talk about those things in the Black community. I will say too that I don't want us to walk away from this saying that the Black community is the only one that's suffering from this. But predominantly it is Black women who are hurt in the communities by their partners.
And it seems like we're often left to fend for ourselves, because it's like, well, and I talk about this all the time. We have this thing on us, and sometimes we do it to ourselves. I'm a strong Black woman. I got it. I don't need therapy. But then 20 years later, you're wondering why you're having relationship issues, or you're frigid, or you have an attitude. It's not really that. It's some hurt that you probably never got to really address.
Right on.
And a lot of us don't feel safe. Especially
I'm glad you brought that up, because I have a saying that I like to use, and it has a lot of meaning. Be strong enough to stand alone, smart enough to know when you need help, and brave enough to ask for it.
That's right.
And I've always been a person that wants to do everything on my own. I got this. Just like you said, Claudia. Then there are days when I have to ask for help. I don't want to, but it comes out so much better when I do ask for help. and then I find women like Ruth, like Jacqueline, and I call on them. Don't get it twisted. I call on them. I call Ruth. I call Jacqueline too. And I'll be calling on your ass, Azrael. Calling on you too. So you already got me, Claudia. Let's go.
I wrote down all the information I could about Azrael because that's right there.
But one of the things I also know that if you don't deal with your issue, it's going to deal with you. It's going to come out in your personality. It's going to come out in the way your health. It affected my health so severely that I was going to the hospital in the ambulance twice a month, bent over, sick. And when I got there, he said, the doctor would say, you just have stress. I said, I'm not stressed. He said, you need to deal with the stress. It's because I had allowed it to go down into the anger and not wanting to face it, just keep putting it somewhere and thinking stress. Oh, who's stressed about that? That's everyday stuff. But it's because when you don't deal with it, it will surface in some kind of form that's going to affect you like later. You know, having children that look like their batterer. We start to mistreat our children because of things like this in our lives. So it's sooner or later, you're going to have to face the fact that when you're wounded can be broken, and not because it's battered to the point where there's no sensibility. You just have to look at yourself and know that it's important to find the health for yourself, because mental health and healthy relationships starts with you. It really doesn't start with the other person. We can't do anything about the other person, but you're being healthy within yourself starts with you.
We're going to take a quick break, but we have to take a quick break. And on the other, and before we go real quick, I just want to say, I love how y'all ladies connect. And I would love to suggest if you can just loop my girl Azrael in those group messages, because I feel like she needs some big sisters that understand her pain. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more Out Loud on Fox Soul when we return.
I love it.
All right, it's commercial time for these people. So are you guys flooding it over there? Flood it over there. Flood it, flood it, flood it. Those hearts, they could not stand them. They couldn't stand the hearts, right? That's what they said to me too, Melissa. But I went back and kept doing it. Let's keep it up, y'all. Let's keep our hearts going. Let's overpower them. Let's overpower them. Let's get our hearts out there. Red hearts. Be R. Kelly. Red hearts for R. Kelly. Let's keep it going, y'all. They don't like these red hearts, y'all. We're killing them in there. We're killing it. We're killing it in there. Come on, get the red hearts in there, y'all. We're killing it with the red
Mama
hearts.
Harris told us the news. She wanted us to share it with you guys first. Zoe had her baby.
Every Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Like, I get to be an uncle now. That's going to be the prettiest baby that this world has ever seen.
Romeo, you next, Romeo?
You got the girl. Now it's time to get that baby. Now it's time to have that baby.
Showtime. Can we start?
Welcome back to Out Loud on Fox Soul. I'm talking with 4 women who are sharing their stories of abuse and educating other women who may not have the courage to speak out. Now, before we went to break, actually during the break, I told the ladies I'd like to get to some warning signs or red flags that women should look out for. If we could just, give some that off the top of your head, like what kind of red flags should people take note of?
Extreme jealousy.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Isolation. Isolation. They want to keep you separate from your people, meaning your friends and your family.
Control that.
It's on and popping.
Controlling behavior.
Yes.
Azrael, you were away from all your people.
Yes, I was. I actually said control in any form or fashion, whether it's your wardrobe, whether it's whom you talk to, whether it's where you can go, regardless of any type of control.
And I would suggest that it's also stripping you of your independence. I can't tell you how many survivors I talk to, and they say, he took my phone, he took my keys, he took this, he took that. I don't have control over my money. Friends are not allowed to come over. So possessiveness, owning you and everything that belongs to you. One of the other ones that we don't talk enough about is really kind of destroying your own personal stuff. So you may have something that's close to you or that you care about, and it may be an object or an animal. And we're seeing a huge increase on animal abuse that's related to violence. So we'll hurt the animal so that I can get to her. So there's a myriad of them, and we can certainly make the website available so you can see the
I had a guy that punched my cat one time. And thought it was funny to do that because I love my cat. And I was like, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
But one that's one we didn't mention is the past history of battering. You know, normally we don't pay attention to that, but if it's battering and severe battering to someone else's family, we should really look at that.
That's right.
Also, the mood swings of a person.
Mood
swings, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and verbal abuse. But those mood swings you really should pay attention to because they become aggressive and verbal, and it goes along with the verbal. So three things that I always look at is the past history of a person batter. If someone told you that his parent, he's in a family where someone killed someone else or he saw it or things like that, we really need to we shouldn't feel bad for that person. Yes, we can, but we should not. We should think about that before we get in a relationship with a person if they had not been through counseling or tried to help themselves.
Okay, and I also want all great red flags to look out for, ladies. Thank you for that. And Ruth, before we were also talking about PTSD, and Colette, you mentioned something as well about, people talk about war vets and all kinds of other forms of PTSD, but they don't really acknowledge when a woman, when it comes to abuse, but it is real. You may not want to be touched.
It's completely real. It's real. I can tell you, just watching a movie, if I see a woman get hurt, raped or something, I go into full, and I get shaky. And I remember talking to my dad about it one day, saying some of the strange things that I was doing. And my dad said, do you know what PTSD is? And I was like, yeah, but that's for you. You were in Vietnam. And he says, no, you have it too. So right. PTSD is real.
That's right. And it really does. I appreciate what Jacqueline said about how it never leaves us, because there is the PTSD, but for all of us, it also becomes the fabric of who we are now. And I love what Colette said, is that you just take that, the PTSD and all. Some nights I can't sleep. I've shared with Colette before that some days I'm not 100%. I have a lot of responsibilities in my job, and there are days that I just want to say enough. I need to rest and take care of myself today. But I think it's important for people to understand that, we've been victimized and we've been hurt by somebody, and we deal with how we can get better so that we can be strong and address this issue. Yes. Whether it's therapy or whether it's writing or whatever it might be, we figure it out. So
good.
Working out helps me so much. So like for me, when I work out and I have my weights going or I'm doing high knees, mentally I feel
I'm not working out.
You know what I want to cover real quick before we go to break is how a lot of times people will try to blame the victim. Azrael, I know you got that a lot, and there's people that are supporters of your abuser, which I need y'all to calm down and let y'all know. I was in Hollywood for 20 some years. There are a lot of your faves raping women, abusing women, and men. a lot of it out there, and they put on a great front when they get in front of those cameras, okay? That's how they make their money. And they go home and they do these things. And it is true. And so just because someone can sing or box or dance or rap or act does not mean that they cannot rape and abuse women, because they do. And a lot of times they have the biggest, worst cases, the biggest case of narcissism you've ever seen. And the fans like y'all, that make excuses for them, y'all multiply it. Y'all give them power. So knock it off.
Right. I had a celebrity that I was dating for many years, and I'm not going to mention his name. We all know all of his songs, and he started drugging me. So what was a relationship in the beginning turned into, I would wake up the next day in the hotel room, and I wouldn't know what happened when I got off the elevator. From the time we got off the elevator to the next morning, I had no idea what was going on. And every time we got together, he'd do that. He would drug me.
Was he in an R&B group?
He single singer. He was in a group. He actually was in the beginning, and then he went solo. And we know all of his music, and he's the man to the world. But what he's doing to me was doing to me.
I 100% believe you. Azrael, I didn't get to, did you want to comment on that with people?
No, I mean, I definitely agree. It is their following that gives them this, this feeling that they are untouchable and that they are invincible, correct? Those are the people that fuel this. And there are genuine women whom are hurting, whom don't know how to heal, whom don't have anyone to turn to. And these people are really fans. At least what they are doing is they're adding gasoline to a fire, and they don't realize. And for me personally, it's really hard because, I mean, of course, I get a lot of backlash from, you know, the Black community. But for me personally, it is a lot of influencers. It is a lot of celebrities. It is a lot of your favorite rappers, female rappers, male rappers, whom are still sampling people's music, who are still acknowledging the person as an artist, and not the person as whom they are. And that alone is hard enough for a victim, because, you know, you have to be able to differentiate an artist from a person. That artist is still a person, and they still have laws that they need to abide by, just like any other human being. And so it's very hard when you have people who still, you know, sample people's music or play this person's music or just mention them in a room full of opportunities.
It seems like we're quick to cancel people for everything but hurting a Black woman. It's like we need so much proof to when it comes to Black women. Oh, but did we see it? How do you know? She could be lying as much. Y'all need so much goddamn proof when it's a Black woman. Y'all need so much proof. Y'all make us prove it again. You'll see it on video.
I can relate to everything that Azrael just said. When I think about when you said your wound is never going to really heal when you have to see people keep sampling this music, listening to it. I'm going through the same thing with my family. So the very man that raped me, my whole family still has barbecues with him, eat collard greens with him, and I think I'm healing. I'm not, because I see a picture of my cousins with my rapist. So it's a wound that completely gets ripped open over and over again.
That is unbelievably painful and horrific to imagine that family would co-sign a rapist of a family member. We are going to take a quick break. I'm mad, y'all. I want to go hunt down these R&B singers, these damn rapists, like all of them. Like it's just
we're gonna start a movement here.
All right, we're gonna form a super group to go get them. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with more Out Loud when we return.
Tamika, you funny. He said, stop repeating your words. Oh.
911, what's your emergency?
She said the dam broke.
Where's all that water gonna go?
All the quakes damaging the dam. Closed gas lines, unstable structures, and mud.
Anybody out here?
We have to hope for the best.
Push through the pain.
The season premiere of 911, followed by 911 Lone Star, January 18th on Fox.
Just so that everybody knows, this is probably the first time that y'all gonna hear this.
Worth the conversation with Jeezy.
I'm just the most curious person in the world, man. That's my gift and my curse. If you don't evolve, you're gonna evaporate. That's my mentality.
If you don't evolve, you gonna evaporate. That's a bar.
Every Wednesday.
Your birthday, everybody was there. Your family, your friends, your peers.
That was by far the best time of my entire life.
When I come up on my big one, I'm calling you because I'm gonna need you to plan that for me.
Look at Out Loud on Fox Soul. These sidebar conversations we're having during the break, like this really needed to be 2 hours. There's just so much to cover and so much hurt, and I don't want to like rush through anybody's stories, but I want to get into some statistics. We only have a few minutes left, like 4 minutes, but I want to go through them real quick. These stats for people out there. According to the Institute of Women's Policy Research, more than 40% of Black women in the United States will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. 40%. Also, 1 in 4 Black girls will be sexually abused before the age of 18. And for every Black woman who reports rape, at least 15 Black women choose to keep it a secret. Are you surprised?
No.
Not at all.
We have a society that if you've been harmed, you're not allowed to talk about it, particularly if it's personal against a woman. There is such a thing as violence against women because we're second-class citizens. And if you're in a culture that you are certainly not allowed to talk about it, no surprise to me at all. None.
Right. Yeah, me neither. I'm in the process of writing my life story, and I had a guy helping me with my book, and I wrote about my rape in the book, and the man had the nerve to tell me, Colette, you shouldn't use the word rape. People don't want to hear that. I was like, I said, first of all, this is my book.
Wow.
Can you believe that? I mean, yeah.
Well, I saw something with Rick Santorum the other day, the former senator, who basically said if a woman gets pregnant by rape, it's considered a blessing that it didn't come in the package the way that you wanted it. And I also want to include men, because men are, of course, victims as well. And I do not want the misconception that this is a male bashing thing. It's not. It's a male rapist, a male abuser bashing show, but it's not just a male bashing show. For the men who have tuned in tonight, you all are. There are many male victims as well. It's been reported that 51% of male victims of completed or attempted rape have experienced it before they were 18 years old. And I know a lot of them do not come forward. And also, sexual assault is most often committed by people who are close to their victims.
Right.
So, I mean, there's just a lot to unpack here. Again, I think we need another hour to do this. I would love to invite you ladies back at another time to talk more. There's just a lot that goes into this, and we got to scratch the surface of it, with it being more than just a one-time thing or more than a surface thing. And I encourage people to think deeper about what this woman is saying to you and how hard it is for her to come forward and to know that it didn't just start with today I just decided to just snitch on a guy and try to bring a Black man down, that they were levels. They were grooming these women for these things. It was a lot leading up to that. They started with the mental and then got on the physical. So I'd like to thank all of our guests tonight. I want to thank you all for joining us tonight, and please follow their stories and follow them on social media. Again, Azrael Clary, Colette V. Smith, Ruth Glenn, and Jacqueline Limehouse, thank you so much for sharing your stories. Thank you for watching us on the Fox Soul mobile app. Stay tuned for the mix that's coming up next, and I'll see you next time in Queens. Please be safe out there, and thank you for sharing your stories.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that was it. That was it. That was it of the drama. Thank you for tuning in to the drama, the lies. So, guys, what do you think? Y'all still over there? These guys are still over there harassing those people. I see y'all over there still. You're still over there?
Yeah, I see Jacqueline. You're nodding your head. Actually,
research.
It's over with, y'all. All right, I'm leaving. You guys are still over there. I'm gone. I'm gone from over there. Why y'all still over there? You guys still was over there. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, Michelle said she did that greasy look sit in the fat naked. Welcome back, guys. Did y'all have fun over there? So, the logistic part of this was just a ploy for her to push her that new app for people to have a membership. I'm not interested. I would never join that little thing. She got 400 something members, and I guess she was trying to get a lot of people over there. Hey, PDQ. That's what she was doing. She was trying to get a membership over there, because that's what it looked like to me. It wasn't looking like she was really doing anything. She wasn't doing anything that was really preaching. My question is, guys, my whole thing is, and I know there are people who suffer with domestic abuse. That is a real true thing that happens in all communities, you know, and I'm not shunning any of that at all, because there are people out there who are in abusive domestic relationship. I know that. But here's the deal with this young lady here. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I find it very, very hard to believe that she was in that type of relationship when her parents is the one who orchestrated it, who brought it over there, she's the one who sought after it. I think she's realizing that she swallowed that big old pill of realizing that she's not getting what she wanted. She thought if she turned on Robert that she was going to get all these music deal, and she's not getting it, y'all. So she comes down to the point of having an app and trying to get membership. Trying to make some money. It's all about the dollar bills, y'all. Just the dollar bill. Let me put the link in there. Maybe some of you guys might want to join me. Let's have a conversation on this righteousness. Spitting fire said, Larry Z. Nod, the red heart's out. It was on fire in the room, and she was getting mad. You see, Claudia got mad when she saw us. She got kind of ticked off at us. Oh, Team Trash is in here? Y'all get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Hey, Team Trash is in here. Get him out.
Hey. Hold on, let me mute you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. What's going on, girl? Look, my bra was showing, my dad was sitting up there. Those people was watching, girl. God damn. Hey, what the hell? Ooh, we flooded them damn purple hearts. When I seen that MF say put them purple hearts in there, I said, oh, else got to come to life. Because that live you did a couple of days ago, we were all on there. That must have ruffled some feathers because they is upset. It's my face today, so you know. I ain't putting on makeup. I was like, look, they gonna have to see me with my
do you know she came after me? The other girl, the Texas one. She hit my channel. The Faith girl, the one that was dancing with the little thing. She hit my channel this morning.
The light skin one?
No, the one that said that she had the herpes. That one.
Oh, the young lady, one of the alleged accusers.
Yeah, somebody. I don't know if it's her exactly, but when I went in to check where the problem was, it was that part of the video.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, ooh, I was in the midst of taking off my makeup because I went out earlier today. I didn't even get the eye stuff off. I was like, what the hell going on? I was like, oh well, it is what it is. But look, we sat up there and we had flooded them people. Like, it just wasn't going down like that. Like, we tired of them just getting everything. You know what I mean? So we will be talking behind the scenes. But see, this is what I want to tell you. I believe that this was in the works because it's close to the end of the year. It's close to his birthday. So they finna start doing this media tour and shit again.
But listen, you see, we stopped the other thing, Surviving R. Kelly. You see, that's not gonna go through.
Yeah, but see, now they finna start doing these little shows and stuff like that. So we need to really continue to do this and get the truth out here. You know, you're not going to sit up there and say that you couldn't even answer the question, first of all. Azrael couldn't answer the question. She wasn't really a true victim. Claudia was really leading her.
And spitting fire. What I did not like was Claudia said that he raped her.
Yeah, and it's not a relationship.
Saying that he raped her.
It's not a relationship. Okay, so let's get this understood. Yeah, and that's pissed me off when she said it's not a relationship.
You don't use that term, rape.
You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, you don't use rape. Hey, baby. Hey, Dom. You don't use that. And then not only that, the fact of the matter is, she didn't say allegedly. You know what I mean?
Right.
Claudia didn't say nothing about being
and she should know better. You know what I mean?
You
She's been in the media.
Better. And then you're being biased. You know, you're being biased because you didn't get two sides of the story. Then we in a society to where we just want to believe the victim, like to get the men. And then she talks some little black girls neighborhood. So obviously they've been listening to Wah talking as well. Obviously they've been listening to Spitting Fire because they were saying some of the things that I was saying. But guess what, Miss Claudia and all the rest of them over there, some of them were lying too. Just like the light skinned lady told us, I was sexually assaulted by an entertainer too. Heifer, if you was, you would have been out here trying to get a bag as well. Quit lying.
Yep, and that's why I kept putting women lie too.
See, here's the thing. But here is the thing. This is what I want to explain to women. Now, we're not here bashing victims. We're not. But what you have to understand is you have to take accountability for the choices you made. You understand what I'm saying? So if a man hits you or if he raped you, it's your fault. But what we're saying is you got to own up to the choices you made.
Exactly my point.
Azrael, he didn't snatch her up. She came to him. All the rest of them came to him. So we can't sit up there and ignore the fact. You know what I mean? And that's something that I don't like. Just like I said in her chat, I said, let the other side talk. Why is it that these victims can say their point of view? Why nobody is so concerned? Nish will say people want to side with him because he make good music. First of all, I'm too old to be somebody's groupie or whatever. People have been making music before I was born. When I know that a man is done wrong, I'm going to advocate for. I'm not going to just side with women, I'm going to side with the truth and with the evidence, hope, and everything else. And if it don't make sense, I'm not going to side with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
She was crazy with that. I'm sorry for taking over the show, but that just burned me up when she said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that did irritate me. And like you said, if the man was convicted already, then I could say, okay, I can understand her saying that he committed these crimes. But she's in the media business and is on the television entertainment. She should be saying allegedly, even though she's hearing the story from Az. You know, and I don't think that's fair
she
because
should be saying allegedly, right?
And Az was sitting there.
And Steve Greenberg needs to be going after these medias when they don't say that. You know what I mean? He needs to slap some type of legal stuff on him. And not only that, even if R. Kelly was found guilty now, it doesn't mean that I will stop advocating for him because it's all been tainted.
Yep. And honestly, after I saw this, what Greenberg needs to do, I would sue them. I would sue them for calling him a rapist.
Yes.
Because he's not being convicted.
Can I jump in? I want to say something to get this off my chest. because I'm trying not to have my emotions build up. I'm so fucking pissed off right now, and I want to sound intelligent. You understand what I'm saying? Because you all know I can get like baby spitting fire now.
Don't get like me, honey. It's in my DNA.
Like, watch yelling and shit. But okay, baby, they call me, your little sister, but because I can light these streets on fire. But I'm sick of this child. Like, enough is enough. The man, like, it's ridiculous. I'm tired of her. She can't speak for me. She can't never be a fucking advocate for me, okay? Because I'm too fucking grown for that little girl. You understand? She's young and dumb.
Yeah,
when you are in your 20s,
let's hear the language, please.
When you are in your 20s, I'm sorry, you are responsible for your own. She can speak for herself. She knows what the truth is, and she knows that the truth is going to come out. And she keep lying. And why she keep lying on him? Because she's bitter, she's upset, she's jealous because of the man wanting to have another girlfriend come up and visit. All of this doesn't make no damn sense. It's a waste of taxpayer dollars. I'm tired of everybody screaming about these girls, these women, who were of age, wanting to engage in sex with this damn man. And he has more to lose than them. Why would he do all this stuff to them and be put on back on trial again for pornography, child case, pornography, hearing? Why would he do that? It doesn't make sense. He wouldn't do it.
And I'm sick and tired of people not on these platforms. I'm sick and tired of people not utilizing the law. And the first thing they want to say, just like she said, they blaming the accusers and they talking about some feeling guilty for black men and all that. That was a shot at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been going hard for black men, and that was a shot at me. I understand, because I understand y'all watch me. I know, because I know they do. You know what I mean? It's certain things that they have said. They watch us. That's how I know we making noise. But here's what I want to say. It's not the fact that making you feel guilty about black men. No, it's not. Do black men kill? Yes. Do black men rape? Yes. Do black men abuse? Yes. But so do women, and so do other races and things of that nature. What we understand is it's mighty funny that when it is a celebrity man, so you got all these women who say they abused by their husbands who are not celebrities. But then you put Azrael in that very same category. Put Azrael in a category with other women that say they didn't experience that with R. Kelly. That's the category she belongs in. Not no category of women who men we don't even know. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from with this?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So
if we're talking about a celebrity, we talking about R. Kelly. So if you want to put Azrael in the shiner, because I'm sick and tired of being on panels with, unknown people. Put him in a category with the other women in the industry or other women that he has dated. Especially the ones that he didn't do anything to them, that he was nice to them. I want to hear that. I want to hear that comparison and contrast. I want to hear that. I don't want to hear Azrael. I don't want to hear Andrea. I don't want to hear those who's on Lifetime. I want to hear those who actually had a relationship with. I wanted the brat be on there. She said she ain't never experienced nothing. I want her and K. Michelle on there. I want those women to talk together on there. I don't want to sit up there and hear about some people we don't even know their husbands. It make it seem like R. Kelly was a nobody, but we all know who he was. Stop with all of that. We all see your strategy, people. Fox Soul, all the rest of you over there, we getting hip to it. And it's finna stop.
I agree. And I think Fox Soul should be ashamed of themselves for not actually getting both sides of the story. It was very obvious that it was one-sided, and it was just little things that she was saying was basically like spoon feeding Azrael and what I didn't like was she would say stuff like, it was little stuff like, yeah, he was taking your money. And I was sitting there in the chat like, all of her money came from him. That was all his money. So for her to sit up there and say, she couldn't have access to her own money when he gave her all the money. She was on his staff and said that she wasn't able to contact people because she didn't have a phone when she clearly had a phone. and she contacted her parent. She said it multiple times that he told her to contact her father and her mom every city they went, and she said, "I don't want to be bothered by them." So
Yeah.
it's little things like that. I think Claudia should be ashamed of herself for sitting up there and making it sound like this man's convicted and not understanding his side, you know. And I don't think that's fair to do that, and especially like I said, you are in the media and a public figure, and you sitting up here not even saying allegedly, and this man hasn't even been convicted. I think that's out of line. Period.
Well, I think that it's time. I'm sorry for chewing in y'all ear. I got my mask on. I had to put my mask to get rid of my makeup because I was looking like a raccoon on here. But one of the things that I want to say, we need to look. You know what? I ain't gonna even say that on here. We need to talk behind the scenes.
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Definitely spitting fire. We need to talk behind the scene.
Yeah, go ahead. You're kind of breaking up, AP. You're breaking up a
I
little.
don't like how. Okay, let me see something. Let me see.
Okay,
can y'all hear me? Okay. I don't like is the fact that they keep stressing how these women were raped and things like that. Like you said, not one time have they used the word allegedly. Not once. You know, so they're insinuating that this is true and this is sexual, and they're only, like you said, getting one side of the story. They're only getting Azrael's. Another thing I want to make a point about is men can be raped as well. If I was to happen to my son, you think I would feel any different from it being versus a daughter? You understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. And what's funny to me is the rape word hasn't even been around.
You really sit there, how many of us as R. Kelly supporters like have been molested as a child or molested someone in life or raped, and that's really going through it because we know how it was to be violated and to have this child, this woman and all these women up on these platforms lying and thinking it's a joke and knowing that it was scheming for monetary gain. How do they think that that feels, you know, that makes us feel internally from us being violated, and they're sitting there making a mockery and a joke of it?
Right. I just don't like the confirmation that they're not confirming it. You know, I don't like the confirmation, and they're throwing around the word rape, and he hasn't even been charged with rape. None of his charges are rape. He's never taken advantage of anyone. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why they're sitting up here trying to paint this image like this man is a rapist. You know what I mean? It's two different things, and I don't think that that's fair on his behalf. You know, and because this is what I don't like about a lot of these accusers, like especially like the ex-wife. And I respect her because he married her. You know what I mean? He has kids with her. And so I respect her on that level. But as far as this whole accusing thing, what I don't like is that you're blaming all this stuff on him, but you're not saying that you indulge in threesomes. You're not taking accountability. You're not taking ownership, telling the people what you did. Okay. And the same thing with Sparkle. She got on the Breakfast Club and everywhere else talking about he was like a brother to her, this, that, and the third, when she left her husband to be with this man, to have a sexual relationship and get the the music off the ground and whatever. So that's what I don't like with a lot of these accusers. And same thing with Azrael. I'm sure she's done stuff too, and she's not saying what she's done. You know what I mean? If anything did happen, and that's what I don't like, is that they're trying to blame it all on this man, and they're not taking no responsibility or accountability, and that's what I don't like.
What I don't like is the fact that Selena Johnson is friends with Claudia and what's her girl name? Adria? Is that his next wife's name? I try to forget her name. Andrea or whatever. And she comes on her show when she was on the other show as many times she wants to, saying this sad story every other week. Now Claudia jumped on board. So it seems like to me And even when Ice Cube was on there. Then you come out on your show tonight, Claudia, because I hope somebody saying this segment to Claudia, and I'm going to say it free of curse words, Sylvia. But I need all of you in the chat to send this to Fox Soul, and I'm going to address this to Claudia. Claudia, you said that we make you feel guilty about taking up for black men when we should be for black girls and all this and that. Okay. None of them have did anything for little black girls in the neighborhood. You guys been spinning that narrative and it's really getting tired. And most importantly, the little black girls in the neighborhood that actually are abused was in the chat saying free R. Kelly because they now seeing that this young lady and all these other people are lying on these entertainers. Now, we're not saying that entertainers are not abusive. We're not saying that people are not abusive, but we know the ones that are real victims and fake victims, and the real victims have spoken. So it wasn't just people who support R. Kelly in this situation. Furthermore, you said it was bad to take up for our black men. You were the same person that had Ice Cube on your channel, and you said there is a difference between Black Lives Matter and Black women matter or black girls matter. The simple fact is there is no difference. Black lives consider women and men that are black. And when you separate yourself from your own men, you already turned against them, sweetheart. So when you said that tonight about feeling guilty about taking up for your black men, you ought to feel guilty because you just separated yourself on that segment alone. And I hope somebody take this section of the clip that I'm speaking directly to you through the infamous Sylvia's channel, okay? Because I want you to get that. Because a person like me, you need to interview. A person like me, you need to get on your show. A person like Spitting Fire, so I can tell you what it is that you're doing wrong. So I can teach you to sit up there and know the difference between a real victim and a fake one, and the ones that are for profit. Because for all of the sit up there, all the stuff that we came across, we have debunked a lot of the things that these accusers have said. So just to believe women because they women and throwing our black men away is not where it's at. Okay. And to separate yourself saying that we black girls matter is different from Black Lives Matter, it's preposterous. It's really simply sad. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, and just to kind of piggyback off that, Spitfire, you're saying that she knows she needs to interview someone like you, so you can tell her when she was wrong, where she's wrong, whatever. And not necessarily that, I think she should have came in with an open mind and not being biased. Just because she's having her on her show, that doesn't mean that's like if I'm interviewing you, but we talked offline, and I'm just gonna come in with the open mind that I'm on your side, but not getting an understanding of the other party's side. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that that's fair to R. Kelly's side. Another thing that I had an issue with was everybody that we had all of our R. Kelly people commenting in the chat, and then you have team truth people, and they're talking about that this isn't about that. They're like, why are you guys bringing up R. Kelly? This isn't about R. Kelly. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, yes it is. This whole argument or a whole entire topic is regarding him, and she can't seem to do AC can't seem to do anything without bringing him up. And I understand that he was a part of your life, and you were you guys had history together and you guys dated and whatnot, but it seems like you have to use that man's name for profit. If you're in a victim, and I can't tell you how a victim looks, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? There could be a victim who doesn't act like a certain way and then does. But I can tell you one thing, that a victim is not going to be, oh, I'm going to sign a book deal, but I'm not going to go to the police. I'm going to sign a book deal or go to a television show or interview where I'm going to get paid, or versus go get a rape kit or a psych evaluation. Those are the type of things I'm talking about. And a victim is not going to do that. What you would do is let the law do their job, and let the courts do their job, let the attorneys do their job. You would give all the evidence that you have and go about your day. You shouldn't have to go on all these plaster this man on every single social media platform, just so people pay attention to you. You know what I mean? And slander him. And I don't think that that's fair, because again, they played a role in it too. And then my last thing was when they were asking her, you know, the couple questions that they asked her, she couldn't even, first of all, they were spoon fed. It was kind of like telling her. And then not only that, when she would respond, she wasn't even really looking into the camera, which obviously that's not a mandatory thing, but eye contact is everything. You know what I mean? And a lot of people who are lying, they won't even look in, they won't look directly to you. So that's all I had to say.
Yeah, you're right about that, Dom, because one of the things, but see, what I was saying was, when I say interview me or people or Kel's media, it could be Infamous Sylvia as well, or anybody in the chat. I mean, really, when I say me, I really was meaning Team Kel's. And I had to explain that today, but I don't even want to get back on that subject. But what I wanted to say was, you know, she should come in with an optimistic mindset, but that's done. Because they done dragged this man so bad and made him out to be a monster so bad. He just definitely needs somebody on saying his side of the story. They've been saying theirs for 2 years, okay? 2 years. And we're now starting to get people starting to change their mind. You know what I mean? People starting to look at the things like this. Sylvia, what I want to say to you is what you did the other day on your channel, when you put the clips together, that was epic. That touched a lot of people and looking at things a different way, and the way that they collided, because everybody don't look at those channels, even though those channels are big, everybody don't look at all those different channels like that. You know what I mean? So when you put all those clips together, everybody actually got to see another side that they were trying to hide. You know what I mean? And the problem that I had to say was, people need to blame the parents. Well, you can't blame the parents. And I was the first one spreading that shit. So that's how I knew they was listening. You can't blame the parents for the kids. Yeah, you can blame the parents. Yeah, you can. Because if I'm saying my child is abused by an older man and I didn't make the police report, you know what I mean? You saying she missing for 2 or 3 damn years. You ain't filed a missing persons. You ain't did nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna blame you. And then when you get on there and talking about if he would have paid some money, none of this would have happened. Both of the fathers said something of that on the lines of that. Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to. They want to give these parents a pass. Then you talking about well, he's obstructed justice. Even the government said it. He obstructed justice. And I said, well, damn, if we're talking about bribing somebody to not to testify, let's just say R. Kelly did do it. Like, hypothetical. This is a hypothetical. Let's just say hypothetically he did. So why is R. Kelly the only one that's the defendant? Why the father who accepted the bride is not a co-defendant? Why is he not charged with you pimping out his daughter or whatever? If you knew that this man was sexually involved with your child, you know what I mean? Why didn't you file a police report, or why would you even take money? You know, because at that point, this no longer, you know, abuse or anything like that. You just flat out pimped the child when you took the money. So I don't understand why everybody want to act like, well, victims never go to the police and victims never do this. Well, there's a lot of victims who were raped actually went to the police. Okay, so let's not act as if we don't want to go to the police. And then they say, well, we don't want to go to the police because, you know, it's the better of the two evils. Like, you might as well just stay with your abuser. So now you're saying the police are bad. So now you're going against the police now. Is this what we're saying? So in other words, rape victims need not to never make a police report ever again, because you know the police are bad. If you really paid attention to what they were saying on there tonight, you know, women have to watch their mouths when they talking on these platforms, because they got people like me who dissect everything that they say. You know, that's why I always said, watch what you say out here and don't say anything that you don't want out here. That's why I had to catch myself. It's easy said than done, but you have to catch yourself. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, this lady really sit up there and telling these victims that they don't have to go to the police. We have a system. We have a democracy. This is what you do. There are millions, thousands of people who are raped. So her statistics, wherever she got them from, may have been right. But they do report, because you have to go to the police to report these things, or go to the hospital where the police can come take a statement. Either way it go, it's reported. And then there's many that's gone unreported. Well, the ones that are unreported should know that you can report, because there are many people who are reported. Everybody wasn't ashamed. You know, shame is not an excuse not to go to the police. I'm sorry, because you got people who were raped and they may be ashamed, but they went to the police and made a police report. I'm just saying that's what you have to do. That's the law.
Yep. I agree. And I have a few things too. Is someone made a good point in the chat that Claudia Jordan, she alluded to a lot of Hollywood. There's a lot of people in Hollywood who have accusers and commit these sort of these things that, you know, R. Kelly's accused of, right? But she's sitting there and didn't name any of them. So, because you've been in Hollywood, so why are you sitting there? You want to bash this man for being accused of this, but you sitting up here and you know for a fact and all this extra goofy stuff, but you're not even saying who it is. If you're gonna bring it up, say who. And then my issue with AC is everything was good when she was getting bags, flying across the country, going there, going here, going there, getting Birkin bags, $20,000 coats and shoes, up until he said the whole that he had to switch, when she knew that they had to switch the visitation list, right? And then once the felon Deshaun got a hold of her, okay, that's when he coerced her, and that's when she started switching on R. Kelly. So that's what I find interesting. She wasn't with her parents and had a clear mind of her own. She stayed in that man's house. Okay, stayed in that man's house, and he admitted to it. When I asked him the question on Randa's live, she stayed in the house. Her parents were not there. She stayed in that man's house, and he coerced her to basically to switch up on that man. So that's what I have the issue with. These women, and they're not victims. They don't have a mind of their own. They just want to say that because it's easy to say. You know what I mean? If I was accused of stealing 10 years ago, it's easy to say 10 years later, oh, he stole from me, and people will believe it. You understand what I'm saying? Because you were accused of it. And that's what these women are doing. They're just bandwagoning sort of thing, especially from this Me Too movement.
Absolutely. And see, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how the media go work. And watch what I tell y'all. Watch what I tell y'all today. If y'all don't remember nothing else, remember it today. If they eat those accusers up on the stand, and if they do what they supposed to do right as an attorney, they go change this damn narrative. The damn media go turn on these motherfucking so-called victims. It's gonna be so damn ugly. Watch and see what I tell you. That's all I got to say. Hey, Tyson.
What up, Tyson?
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
who is the setup, Sylvia?
Hey guys, let me say thank you to my super chats, y'all, because you know I get excited when I get super chats. You know I don't get that much. Thank you to Tiffy, and thank you to who's the other one? Hold on. I'm trying to see, I'm missing it. Miss Demetria. Thank you guys. Okay, go ahead. Who is this person that set up Azrael?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't tell who you are, you're about to get booted.
Phoenix makes a very good point, just quickly, real quick. She said when Claudia asked AC when did she realize she was a victim, she couldn't even answer. And that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. You should be able to be like, I noticed when this happened. Couldn't even answer.
You want me to say something?
Then she wanted to say she like a young lady, like you're young, or did she say something about her being a kid, like you just a kid or something like? Did she say something young, or was she referencing to her age?
Fire. She kept saying you're a young girl. She kept saying young girl, and I'm like, this is a grown woman.
So what I mean, like these old ass bras then if she's so young?
Right. I don't understand, man. She was out of pocket. Claudia Jordan, if you listening, you was out of pocket.
She made it seem like that she got manipulated into her situation when her dad put her in her situation. That's what a lot of people is failing to realize.
Right.
She wasn't brainwashed. How you be brainwashed by materialistic things when you already told your mother This is your opportunity. You want to take a no for an answer. That is not a victim. If you already had in your mindset and already had in your heart, this is what you wanted to do. I don't know how much research they do on these internet, but I really think they should start looking at what the mama say, what the daddy say. And Azrael, I mean, she had to look like out of place because the way them ladies were describing themselves as being victims, those were victims. She was not a victim. I don't even know why they even had that girl on the panel.
Yep, you're right.
That's what I
And
was
bro, I
saying,
think
Tyson. That's what I was saying. Like, first of all, nobody knew who these damn women husbands were. Like, we didn't know who the hell is these women. It's not like they were like, it wasn't like it was an Epstein accuser. I mean, a Weinstein accuser where somebody is in the arts, on the level of, we don't know who the hell these heifers is. And then not only that, we don't even know who their husbands were. We don't even know them. You're just saying you were abused. We don't know who your abuser was. And if he was in the same, the lifestyle status as R. Kelly, like that's not equivalent. It's not the saying that R. Kelly better than another human being that's breathing on this earth. It's not that. It's just that you have to take account of a man's celebrity status and his money. You know what I mean? And all of what he had going on in his life, his elite lifestyle. You have to take accountability of that. How you gonna side him with the average person who worked on a 9-to-5 job every day? You know what I mean? Like, that just didn't make no damn sense. These women weren't even celebrities, and Azrael only won because of R. Kelly. Semi won anyway. So why
Not
is
even
she
a
on there with
victim.
them?
She's not even a victim.
she's not. And spin fire and Tyson and Sylvia. What I don't understand is, I guarantee you, if I were to show Claudia Jordan the video of the one that I think you played it a couple times, Tyson, where the mom of Az was sitting up there and she said, given the whole background of how they met and whatever. She talking about some, she was going through a really rough period and she gave us an ultimatum. I don't know what parent, I ain't no parent yet, but I don't know one parent who lets their child give them an ultimatum just because they say, you're not gonna get your way, or I'm gonna commit suicide. Like, that's when you really should get a hold of your child and be like, no, I'm not doing that. We're gonna get you psychiatric help. We're gonna take you to a therapist, whatever the
Right.
case may be. You're not just gonna say, okay, I'm gonna sign you over to, a Sony record person or whatever they said it was. You're not gonna do that. So they clearly was out to set up this man. And then she even said, I really believe Az when she was on Gail. I really believe her. All the stuff she said. And because she was so passionate about it, and the way she was saying it, saying that, they wanted to force her to take, naked pictures with this man when she was, 17 or whatever, or wanted to lie about her age, whatever she said. So it's things like that. I guarantee you Claudia Jordan has not seen. She's
Yeah,
coming
I
in with
mean,
oh, he's charged with 13 indictments, or 13 charges in this jurisdiction, and that's the mindset she's coming in. And I don't think that's fair.
right.
And
But
As a
then you
Selena,
gotta
journalist.
her friend
understand,
too. You got to remember Selena Johnson, her friend.
and then you gotta understand that. I mean, she already laid the blueprint. She told her daddy in front of her face she was well taken care of. I mean, if that's not enough to show that she was not a victim, if she's telling her daddy in his face, I was well taken care of. You knew that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how she was a victim. I mean, that clears up all that victimizing and manipulation
It
stuff right
does.
there.
It
I
does.
mean,
And not only that, bro, Az is very strong minded, like someone just said in the chat, and very outspoken. I highly doubt. Okay, not saying that because, I mean, R. Kelly is a man. And, us as men, we do have a physical, we're strong, and, we're stronger than women, right? But someone who is of that outspoken, I highly doubt she would be abused for 4 years and just go without saying anything. I
nah,
do not believe that. The minute,
nah.
maybe once, but after that, if it happens again, she's telling something. She's telling
Right,
someone.
but
You know?
Dom, you gotta understand, she didn't go 4 years without saying anything. She went 4 years with living her life,
Right,
her best
right.
life. That's where she went.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, once you know, uh, I'm gonna touch up on that a little later, but uh, once a man get locked up, man, you know, it's easy for somebody to get into your head and make it seem like a person this, person that, he gone forever, he ain't never getting out. You know, it ain't no different than, you know, if it wasn't R. Kelly, it could be another guy, and her guy's locked up and she is out, and a guy get up on. She said, "Well, my man locked up," and another man woozy her and say, "Hey, he ain't never getting out." So, and then you gotta look at it. Azrael is young. Not saying just because she's young, she don't know what she's doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. Her daddy knew what she was doing. You know that.
Mhm.
And every time we talk about these people, man, they swear we are slandering their name when they didn't already put the stuff out there to incriminate themselves and you know go against you know, the lies they told, you know, with their own
Mhm.
stuff they said, man. I mean, they do all these interviews, and then when they get on these talk shows, it don't make no sense. You know, I sympathize with real victims, but she is not a victim. No one gonna make me ever believe she was a victim if she telling her
Facts.
daddy right in his face, "You knew where I was. I didn't want to be bothered. You was bickering." And they don't even look at that and say, you know what, she not a victim because she said out her own mouth. These people just got a straight conspiracy against R. Kelly. It's just simple as that.
Facts.
But what about this? I want to know this. I want to know this question. Okay, so let's say she's a victim, right? Let's say the way that Claudia painted her out to be today on her show, which she got the wrath. Okay, she got the wrath tonight. You know, at first it was a lot of victim supporters, but when we came in with them hearts, they was leaving up out of there. She was like, "Calm down." No, we ain't calming down. You put this motherfucker on your channel. I mean, excuse me, Sylvia. You put her on your channel, you go get it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to ask this. So if Az was, and I don't attack Azrael, I do not. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm almost being a mother. I'm just not attacking her. But you putting yourself in grown people's spaces, and I'm just asking questions. This is why they say I'm victim shaming because I ask questions. Oh well, I just be a victim shamer then. But here's the thing: if you are a victim of R. Kelly, why were you making a diss record to other women affiliated with him or other people who claim to be his victims as well, saying that you was the wifey? Can anybody answer that question?
Yeah, and what I'll say to that, kind of to add on to your question, another
She was
thing
doing
with
it for
that
clout.
is exactly that's what I'm saying, for clout. And she was, again, as I said, she waited basically a year till the man was locked up, and she couldn't get her way. So she said, "I'm gonna flip on him." So I think she did it all because she couldn't get her way.
Yeah.
I
I
know
think,
that.
is that what
I
was your
know
question?
that.
I'm sorry.
I
What
know
was your
that.
question?
But somebody want me to say it again. What I was saying was, Isha Perkins, what I was saying was, if she's saying she was victimized by R. Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
why would you make a diss tape against other people who claim to be victims or other alleged girlfriends saying that you were the wifey?
Yeah, I think it's
Isn't that
for attention.
Clout, clout. Attention.
Attention.
Clout. That's all. And she just did it for clout. You gotta understand. R. Kelly just not know anybody. You know, he's a
Right.
celebrity. He's a high
He's a
profile
big
celebrity.
artist.
You know, I think I told people, man, that ever since he beat that case in 2008, the government started their next plot. It was waiting on another opportunity, and they found this opportunity right here, to where Az was involved, Joyce was involved, the parents was involved, and everybody was involved. Just another media hype to get Kim Fox to get on this rampage. Kim Fox misused her power. Period. You know what I'm saying? She was being biased watching the docu series, man. And if they can't just see this stuff, man, and you know, you get tired of talking about the same stuff we know. They just need to see what we see, not what they
Right.
see in the mainstream media. They need to see what we see so they can get a better understanding of what's going on. Maybe they just got a total straight hatred for Robert Sylvester Kelly.
I think
I
they
can't,
do.
you
Yeah,
know,
and another thing, and when she did make that diss tape, part B to that, this was well after R. Kelly was already incarcerated.
Yep.
Fire out.
Yep. And that's my point too. That's my thing with her. And you know, so so people want to say, oh well, when she was around him, he brainwashed her and he had control over her. The man was locked up for a year. Okay, a year. She could have been said, I'm done with this man. Now, if she would have right when he got locked up and she switched on him, I would be like, okay, I believe her. Because they could say, you could technically say he had control over her. But
Yeah,
she
control.
waited up until a year later until he stopped the money, he stopped having money, and then the whole visitation list.
Where
And
it's not
so
even
that's why it makes me, I can't believe her. I simply
right. I
can't.
mean, and then not only that, she was going to see the man. Man, don't nobody
Right.
go see that. They're accused. I
Yep.
ain't never saw no victims who go somebody that victimized them. They go see the person who raped them, molested them, brainwashed them, didn't any hurt, harm, or danger. So when they be screaming victim, they make it seem like R. Kelly abused Azrael. He didn't abuse that girl. When y'all use the name victim, victim is a strong word. When a person is really victimized, being a
Facts.
victim, they don't go see the person who victimized them. They don't go see them. So I don't even know. Again, I don't even know why she was up on the damn panel in the first place. Just because she was around a celebrity and they want to make it seem like she was the victim. Like I said, like you just said, and I said the same thing too. If she would have went out, came out after he went to jail, like right away, then
I
she
would
probably
believe
could
it.
have made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would
Or
have
at least
tried to
valid.
believe it. But
More
she didn't
valid
do all
points.
that. She kept
Yeah.
going. She kept going. She made videos. She said she was down with him, 10 toes deep. You know, that's her baby. Woo, 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 woo. Then before you know it, here come Larry, bitch ass, and the whole
Yep.
equation. You know what I'm saying?
He flipped her.
Manipulating his girl mind and
He
having her
coerced
turn
her.
this job. Yeah, he coerced her. You know, so I mean,
Hmm.
What he
And
do now?
recorded R. Kelly. And
What
recorded R. Kelly. That's effed up. You know that? Recorded that man too. I guarantee you R. Kelly didn't know.
man, that's
That's
crazy.
revenge porn or something or whatever. I
It's
I just
crazy.
know that that's just sad or whatever. I mean, the thing of it is tonight, guys. I knew that her being on Foxhole um was planned since Sylvia dropped that live the other night that we were on that panel. And when she dropped it, I felt it. I don't know about you guys, but I felt it. I felt that a lot of people who were didn't know some things, seen some things, and didn't like some things and had a change. You know what I mean? I think that was real epic. And even though she's on Foxhole, it didn't change people' mind on what they seen because these were other sites. It wasn't just people from R. Kelly that the clips that Sylvia got a permission to use on her site the other night. These were other bloggers who just do commentary on everything. And when they got to the R. Kelly, they discovered what they discovered on it, and then they let it go and went on to another story. So they're not even advocates heavy like we are over here. So, when people see that, they're like, people are not stupid all of the time. Sometimes they get some sense. And so when you sit up there and think that you go manipulate people for 2 years and then you playing the victim, and then when people get the truth or get another side, it's ugly. It's get real ugly on you when people feel like they've been fooled.
Spitting fire. You want to know what I found very interesting in Tyson and Sylvia? Is when I looked on the panel, when people started saying, I had no idea that she was going to be on Foxhole tonight until maybe a couple hours ago. People kept saying it in the chats and whatever. So I said, okay, I'm gonna watch it, whatever. And when I first I was listening to it until Sylvia and them put the link in the chat, so I clicked it, and that was when they we started commenting and whatever. And I found it very interesting that it was not only her and Claudia, but there was like whatever 3 or 4 other women. I don't think it's right or fair to compare 5 different women or 4 different women's alleged abuse stories, because not every story is the same. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think that was right that they did that, because not every story is comparable. And that's what they made it seem like. You know what I mean? I think there was maybe 1 or 2 real victims on there. And I could
Yeah,
just
but
tell
they
by the words, I don't think that
yeah.
that's fair.
But you got to
do that.
understand, Dom, they only used her because she been making social media. That's the only reason they used her. They used up for the views. Them other women, we don't
Right.
even really
That's
know
true.
them. They
That's
just use
true.
up for the views. And then the people keep understanding something. Azrael, she got a big mouth. She got a big mouth. I don't care what nobody say. The fact that she never said R. Kelly had sex with her. How is she claiming she was in a whole relationship with this guy? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? She
Yeah, you're
never
right.
claimed that the man never had sex with her. Never. If Vita did all this stuff and all this, he had sex with me, he had an orgy with me, he had a three. She never said none of those things. She sits up there and prefer to talk about what R. Kelly made her do with 5 different
Right.
guys than what he did to her. You see what I'm saying? Other
Right.
than that bull crap, he beat me with a shoe. Right now, a lot of people don't see it. Body language speaks a lot. And now you got to look at this girl. She's dealing with a lot of guilt. She's dealing with a lot of
Mm-hmm.
shame. And it's all over her face. It's all over her. See that lifestyle she living right now in the house or wherever she living at. That's just
And
for show.
bro, she didn't even look
Inside,
into the camera.
right, but inside, that girl is broken because she knows she is wrong for what she doing. See, guilt will eat you up. It's one thing about
Mm-hmm.
guilt. If you ain't got no guilt about nothing you do in this world, then you are not a remorseful person. Period. That girl is dealing with a lot of guilt within her because she know what she doing is foul to get fame.
Right.
Well, I hate to be the.
Yeah.
I hate to if R. Kelly get out of here and he be with Joycelyn. I just hate what she'll probably end up doing to herself. That's all I'm worried about. I don't want
Well,
nobody
well,
to commit themselves, commit suicide from nothing.
Well, I'm
She
gonna tell you, she brought it on herself though. You know, she brought it on herself. You know, and
right.
when that lady was sitting up there talking to like when you a victim of this, what she was a victim of being materialistic. She was a victim of being starstruck. She was a victim of wanting to be around a famous person, and she found herself having a golden opportunity. That's why I say, and they go talking about Azrael go say she don't blame the parents. Girl, how you go talking about you don't blame the parents when the parent is the sole custody of you?
Yep.
Get up out of here. They the sole custody of you. Why would you not blame the parent? Unless you old enough to make your own decision, then we ain't gonna blame the parent. We gonna blame the parents too, because the parents played a major part in all of this. Period. Money was the
Right.
motive. Success was the motive. Business was the motive. You know, they felt like their daughter was a pawn to them with their business idea, their business propositions. And when they couldn't get them business propositions, whatever they wanted to do or want Robert
Flip.
to invest in, they flipped. Plan A, plan
Mm-hmm.
B. Plan A is my daughter's around you. And if you don't conspire to what I want you to do or help me get on the way I want to get on, they game plans and ran out. They con scams and ran out. And they saw R. Kelly and their kids as the golden meal ticket. Period.
Yep.
People need to
Yep.
open up their eyes and see that shit. And I get so adamant about this because they know what they was doing. They knew what they was doing. Okay, he with my daughter. Maybe I can get this business opportunity. Maybe I can get this. And he turned them down. And so
Yep.
plan B is, okay, yeah, your daughter old enough, but my daughter, she's still 17. I could find a little leverage with that, but didn't know your leverage that you found with your 17-year-old daughter, it backfired in your face because she told on you. She told on him. She read the blueprint. I might have got an interview with Angelo saying all he wanted her to do was do this, but I really think what Shabazz did, man, was a phenomenal ass job when she
He
checking
did.
her dad right
He did,
in
bro.
his face. She laid out the blueprint for his lies to social media, and people don't want to see that, man. But to still carry on with that, she gonna pay a karma out this world that people just ain't gonna be able to understand. You can and let me just add this. If a man is guilty and you know you done a crime and they trying to make you some type of offer or whatever, you go jump on that because you know you did this. R. Kelly ain't jump on that. So I don't want people to get this misconstrued about him and Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby signed a deposition that they used against him. They used what he said against them.
Right.
R. Kelly didn't do none of that. He claiming his innocence 100%. And if this
Mm-hmm.
man claims his innocence 100%, give that man his due process. Period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they think he's supposed to feel some type of way because he felt like, okay, man, I beat my case. I'm living my life. I'm enjoying my life. The feds ain't just decide they want to come after him in 19 and 18. They've been after him after they found him not guilty. They were just waiting on their opportunity. People got to understand, when the feds for you, they'll take years before they try to get you, man.
A few years at least.
Yeah, they take years, man. Whatever old golden opportunity they can get. And they hate to lose a case. They hate to lose a case that they think they got a slam dunk in it. You know, when you make a mockery of them and show them that, hey, I got a right to fight you too. R. Kelly ain't gonna be the first one to beat him, and he ain't gonna be the last one to beat him when it comes to beating the feds. People didn't beat Fed cases before. They just put this big old hype about the feds. The feds got this. The feds got that. The
It's
feds
because
got
of plea deals. Because of plea deals. That's why. You know.
Yeah, they think everybody want to cop out when the feds get involved. And R. Kelly ain't feeling that. He ain't finna cop out for no time. He ain't finna negotiate nothing.
No,
He didn't do it.
Why would you? If you didn't commit the crime, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, why would you?
If I was his attorney, I wouldn't even advise him to do that anyway, because once you take a plea, you can't appeal. You know what I mean? Like, it would be better, to be honest with you, to be found not guilty than to take a plea. Because if you found not guilty, like Bill Cosby, he was found guilty.
Holds more weight.
Appeal. He can appeal, but when you take a plea, you can't appeal nothing. So
you mean found guilty?
That's right. I go out like that. I would never ever plead. Never.
Yeah,
and not only that, guys, if he, with his situation, doing a plea, he would have to register as a sex offender. And why would you want to do that if you didn't commit the crime? You understand what I'm saying? Why would you do that?
But with a plea, when the judge sits you up there for, if you cop out for time or take a plea, they give you 30 days to recant. Nobody want to go through that stuff, man. The man say he ain't do it. Let the man have his due process in court. All this, they didn't never have nothing from the get-go. They thought Azrael was their golden goose. She still ain't the golden goose. They still don't got nothing. I'm just waiting for 2021 to come in and see what bull crap they go pull now to try to add more charges. And I pray to God they don't do that, or just to see what other victims they go try to come out, or to see what trick Larry got up his sleeve. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man.
Honestly, I just want his trial to be good and for it to go and be fair. And for it to actually take place in April. They say it's in April. I hope it comes about. And just going back to the Foxhole thing, I'm gonna say it again. What I did not like was, they're professional media people. They should know to say allegedly. They sat up there and called this man a rapist, made it sound like he was messing with they were calling her a young girl, and it was making it sound like he's been convicted. Now, if he was convicted, I can understand their angle, but regardless of how you feel, if you hate the man's guts, if you wish him go to hell, the man has not been convicted. So give that man his due process.
And she didn't say the disclaimer at the end. She did not say that R. Kelly denied the allegations what they normally do at the end. She didn't even say that.
Right. At least Lifetime, they put he denied all claims. You know, that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Or say allegedly. Because you're someone like us, we could just say it because, I mean, we're not public figures. I mean, someone like you and Sylvia, you guys, and Spitfire, you guys have a platform. But, I mean, even then, they probably wouldn't come after you if you said someone did this, someone did that. Now, if you're working at
anybody, I always try to say allegedly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if but you know what I mean, though. I'm talking about, like, if you work at freaking Fox, R. Kelly will come after you. He can. And he can actually get whatever. I don't know what you can get out of that, but that's defaming your name, on a big public platform. And I don't think that that's fair, so that's what I didn't like about the interview. And they kind of just spoon-fed, her what she wanted to say.
And then what a lot of people don't get it is Azrael wanted to continue to live the lifestyle that R. Kelly gave her. Let's just keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? She still wanted to live the lifestyle that R. Kelly gave her, and she tried to get Joyce to flip or whatever. You know what I'm saying? To join her on her masquerade or whatever. And Joycelyn wasn't going. She still wanted to live the lifestyle that she was living when she got around R. Kelly's circle. You know what I'm saying? And people don't see that. When you ain't used to nothing, it's easy for you to gravitate to it once you into it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
When you come from poverty, or being lower class, to being up into a high class where you somewhere somebody, you don't want to go back to low class no more.
Right.
So Azrael had enough man with the help of Larry. Hey, look, you ain't gonna do this, you ain't gonna do that. Because if anybody go back when she said, okay, let me don't get what I want, watch what I do. Remember she put that out there on, what was that, Twitter or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that? When she put it out there? Because she was still thirsty to still live the lifestyle that R. Kelly gave her. And she said, well, let this don't happen. Because they promised her something for her to do what she doing. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And people don't get that. If they just open their ears and their eyes, they will see something other than just this young girl, or she was manipulated and she was this and she was that. I've seen real victims and she is not a victim. And like R. Kelly said, I'm sticking to it.
Right. And just going along kind of off what you said, when you're saying low, low income or middle class, whatever, anybody compared to someone of a stature of a R. Kelly, your parents can make $200,000 a year, and that's considered a lower level than R. Kelly, because he has to walk around with security. He's a millionaire. And he's a celebrity. He's well known. He can't even walk into Walmart with people not knowing who he is. So it's a safety thing and stuff like that. So her parents probably did provide her with whatever, because they always say, oh, she came from a 2-parent household and her parents raised her well and whatever. They were well off, all that goofy stuff. But just comparing it to them, to someone like him, that's technically low level, and clearly they didn't raise her that good, because they sitting up here trying to force her on people, which is crazy. I would never do that.
And not only that, Dom, they trying to give her grown-up responsibilities. That's what they did. They try to give her grown-up responsibility when she wasn't grown enough to make really any type of decision because of her mental state. If she's sitting up here and tell her daddy, hey, I wasn't checking in before I met R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what else y'all want me to think, man? If she telling her daddy right in her face, look, I wasn't even checking in before then, and I most definitely ain't finna check in now. Those words don't mean nothing to people. Do it sound like she brainwashed?
Sure don't. I said that though, Tyson. I said that when I did a video on that. I said that. I said, wait a minute. This girl's and just like Andrea, I said, wait a minute. These women saying that they are abused. Now, Azrael sounded real strong and precise when she was talking to Gail King.
Right.
And Andrea had a recent interview, and she was saying what she told R. Kelly what she ain't gonna do. Now, this is the man that will hog tie you and beat your ass, but you sitting up there rolling your arms and telling him what you go do, because you ain't none of these workers of it. I ain't your runner, and this what you did, huh?
Right.
Oh, this what you did. Oh, okay.
They spitting fire. No, her words was he hog tagged me, and I kept thinking about my kids, and I got up out of that, and I jumped out the window with blood on me and all this and all that.
She walked up to the balcony.
And you ain't even go to the police. You called your best friend. Come on, man. Y'all they
left with no money.
You don't hear nobody calling the police, and nobody mentioned the police. Nobody mentioning no doctor records. Azrael's supposed to have been a suicidal case. The daddy's supposed to came home. The daddy's supposed to came home because he said that he got a call, and then he get home, she's submerged in water, but ain't nobody called the ambulance before he got home to see her submerged in water. Then where the records at that she was ever in the hospital from dealing with her ex-boyfriend?
They say they got them.
Well, even if they do have them, she's just not well, to me, it sounds like she wasn't stable. You know what I mean?
It's been fired. You want to know why I think that's even crazier? If you just came home a week ago, right, and your daughter was submerged in water, and you, oh my God, they want to commit suicide. What makes you think, you know what? I'm gonna take them to this concert, and I'm gonna force them on someone who I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna be honest. They talk about we didn't know anything about his case. The man still went on trial for
Everybody in the world knew about
He
that
knew
case.
about it. He knew about it, Don.
They need to
So why
stop.
would you do that? That makes no
Right, but
sense.
Don, he said that the doctor suggests that she continue with her career because that's the cure to her illness.
So
You know
you
what I'm saying?
decided to take him to
Right. So you
you
decided to take her
to take her
to
to a grown man. You
Right.
decided to go take her to a grown
Ridiculous.
man.
Man,
You
I
didn't
listen to
decide to
everything.
most parents that I know, from the Taylor girls to even Hannah Montana to Brandy, when their kids is underage, or even the Kardashians, when their daughters was young, when the kids are young, even if they're adults, when they're still young and don't know, or underage or whatever, the parents is more head on and involved. And if they ain't the managers, they work very close to the managers to know what's going on. I ain't never seen nobody send their child out. All the child celebrities I know, or whatever, they parents are all involved. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I had to question from the beginning.
You're right. And I don't agree with like Beyonce's father or whatever, but there was an interview of him when Beyonce, I guess, was, she was under 18, the age of 18, when she was making records. I guess she made one with R. Kelly, and they said they were following their daughter around everywhere. And that's not no disrespect to R. Kelly, but that's just their child. You know what I mean? You're not gonna just leave your child around anybody, no matter who it is, celebrity or not, rich or
Right.
poor. You're not gonna
Right.
do that. And that's not no shade to R. Kelly. That's just, you don't do that.
Like, just like I was listening to the interview where the Taylor girls and their father was, in their lives while they were underage and they were growing. And Brandy mother was there. Even Kim Kardashian, the lady, listen, regardless of what y'all think about her, then when the girl made the porn tape, she turned that into a damn business, and she was in all their business from that point on. So what I'm saying, I didn't get it. And then you got a father that got a gift of gab. No, he's a fast talker and all this kind of stuff. Why
yeah.
he need to sign you off somewhere else? He could have made that happen. He the man. This
Why
CEO.
right. If he's so slick talking at the talk, why he ain't get a deal without using R. Kelly? And see, the thing was, in his mind state, and you looking at his criminal history, he felt like, again, this was his golden meal ticket, man.
Exactly.
He can use his daughter. He can use her for, like I say, a pawn for whatever scheme he had in his mind, and he went with bad intentions, man.
He went in the mindset of, well, if this doesn't work out, I can always say he did this to her. That's the mindset. That's
and I
exactly
raised
the
my
mindset
daughter
he
this
came
way,
in.
and I raised my daughter that way, and I raised her this way. Yeah,
But
but who raised you?
But see, here's the thing, and this is where he failed in business 101 and all these businesses that he got. You would have thought that, you would have knew this. If I'm going to be your father and I'm going to manage you and I want to oversee your career, because even Aaliyah said her mother went where she went.
Right.
A lot of places. So if I'm your father and I want to help you pursue your career, I'm going to go where you go, or your mother, or whatever. Then you get a percentage as the manager. Like what's the girl name? The Kardashian moms get her 15-20%. So you're gonna do real good. So if you give your child a $1 million deal, you know what I'm saying, you got yourself 100,000 over that. You know what I'm saying? So even the parents get paid for managing their kids. So you didn't really have to send her out nowhere. You didn't have to do that.
Look what someone just said. Look what someone just said. They said she was in the studio since a teenager, right? So why wasn't she already put on and had a team behind her if she was doing little shows? Because they claim she was already doing shows and this, that, and the third.
Right.
So why did you need R. Kelly?
Right.
Why did you need R. Kelly?
Where's her team? Where's her entourage? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I will say this, just regarding R. Kelly's situation, I think that is where he messed up. And, and I don't want to bring that up like that, but is by having multiple women. That's just where I think, because it gives jealousy. Women, women are jealous, and they can just say, "Oh, well, he did this."
Do it all the time. Rock stars do it all the time.
Right? Exactly. No, I know, and that's not a fault on him. There's all men do it, not even celebrities. I'm just saying. I think it gave more women opportunity, and that's all. But
I hear what you're saying, but I think in respect to that, it still got something to do with him beating his case. That's all. No matter
exactly,
what the man do, they
facts.
just don't like him just because he was found not guilty. And the
Yep,
government hate when anybody lose a case like R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Or like
they
what's his
hated
name?
that.
Yeah, O.J.
Or Michael
Simpson. Yeah,
Jackson too. Michael
you
Jackson
know,
too.
O.J.
Oh,
Simpson, all
right,
of them, man.
MJ. Yep,
Anytime you be the case, man, dealing with the government or whatever, man, they know you did. And that's why they gave 15 years when he was trying to steal his mobilia and shit like
yeah.
that. You know
OJ is
what
a
I'm
perfect
saying?
case.
They don't like
Perfect
that,
case.
man. So I mean, man, I know exactly what I was saying. Motherfucker better be cool so they lock his ass up like Bill and OJ because that's what the government try to do, man. You gotta
Yep.
sometimes look at other people's lives, man, and learn from example. You don't have to be in the same relationship to learn from another relationship. You can just learn from that and say, hey, you know what? I ain't gonna get in no relationship like that. That shit is fucked up. If old girl telling me all this shit about what a man doing, I don't want to meet nobody like that. Sometimes you gotta learn from some other people, examples, man. That's all.
Right. You want to
That's
know
just what's
another
up.
reason why he got why they hated him so much? Not only because he beat the case, because he's a black man. That's
And
another
he was
reason why.
and he was still making music, and he was one of the
On top,
best sellers,
he
one of
was
the
on top.
best artists in the game, still doing it at his age in his 50s, and wasn't
Yep.
nobody selling like he was. Period.
Facts. That's a fact.
Period.
They
They
see
was
how much
jealous
love
of
he
him.
still has. You know what I
All of
mean?
them was
For
jealous. They
being
was jealous of him then. They jealous of him now because he still is gonna always be the king in R&B. Okay, yeah, we still got R&B singers coming out. We still got R&B singers that's out. You still ain't gonna never be able to compare him with anybody that could be born and do it all over again. You ain't gonna be able to compare nobody to Robert Sylvester Kelly, R. Kelly. You can't compare nobody. No Keith Sweat, no Chris Brown, no Trey Songz, no none of these people, man. You can't compare them to him. Brian McKnight, any of them, Avant, none of them. You can't compare to R. Kelly because he have a certain type of uniqueness to himself, a certain type of gift that nobody else possesses. Not taking away the credit that other singers can sing, but they can't do it like R. Kelly. R. Kelly
yep.
came out one way and then he switched the game up. See, he studied the game and he switched it up and he used it. He was never really using what's that auto tune stuff. He started when he started using auto
You know
tune.
what you call it, bro? It's called
Yeah,
reinventing yourself.
yeah, he
He reinvented
reinvented. He's a
himself
genius,
several
man. He's a
times.
genius. Yeah.
Several
That's why
times,
everybody wants to work with him, man. He's a genius. And
hmm
you can't take that from him, man. And even in the industry, it's just jealousy. It's jealousy no matter what you do. You could be the best DJ, you could just be the best person at taking out garbage. Whatever you good at, it's always somebody gonna think they can do it better than you or jealousy. You could be the best talker, it's somebody that's go jealous because you can talk better than them. It's always gonna be jealousy and envy everywhere because everybody possess certain things that other people don't possess. And once you recognize what you got, you just either gotta improve who you are or you just ain't got it.
And you know the good fat old fashioned saying, bro. If I'm gonna let you finish it, if you ain't got haters,
You ain't doing nothing.
you ain't popping. Yep, you not, and that's what he has. He has so many haters because he was still on top.
Yeah. See, Michael
Shit, we
The
Jackson,
haters
bloggers
was
and
in
we
his
got
camp.
haters.
Right,
man.
The
right.
haters was in his
That means
camp.
you popping. You
The,
know,
the crazy when y'all remember Michael Jackson when he was going through the stuff, man, he was going through it like he wasn't even worried. He's standing all on type of cars and SUVs, and he's standing all on top of going through a trial.
that
Mike
stressed him
standing
out.
on top of that. Man, and he was straightening his stuff, man, even while he was going through trial. Kev wasn't doing nothing there, man. Kev was going through it like so. Maybe Michael Jackson knew that. Hey, man, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
in the situation with R. Kelly, it was different because the scrutiny. And this is why I say it again. R. Kelly got tired. He got tired of everybody extorting him. He got tired of giving him. And you would think after he beat his case, he could live a normal life like everybody else without people constantly trying to attack him. But the people that he had around him, he said it best, they was vultures. You know what I'm saying? So whatever he didn't do
right.
or comply with what they wanted done, they will always revert back to, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. So of course they forcing his hand. Okay, well here you go, well here you go, well here you go. I say this again: God is sitting this man down so he can clean this man up once
Open
and
his
for
eyes.
all. So he don't have to worry about owing nobody nothing. He ain't got to worry about them backstabbers. He ain't got to worry about what nobody say. I think this is gonna be once and for all. The state did it; they found not guilty. Now the government go do it, and they gonna find him not guilty. Then he gonna be good, and they just go leave the man alone. Period.
You know what? You know what I want to say too is the reason why no one can tell me that it's not about money is because in all of his, if you date all the way back to the 90s, right? People are all these women are accusing him of these heinous crimes, right? And do you know not one of them hasn't sued or hasn't not sued for financial gain? It's never been like he raped me or he violated me. I want him to go to court and I want these charges filed on him, and that's it. That's all. All of them are filing for civil suits. All of them want money, and that's why you can't tell me otherwise. You see what I'm saying? All of them want money out of the situation.
Yeah,
So,
and not only that, and the one that did supposedly go to the police did her own forensics.
Right.
Yeah, but let me ask y'all this though: if everybody's suing for a civil suit, and Azrael was doing all this, why she ain't suing for no civil suit?
Because she probably stole from him.
You know what I'm saying?
She probably stole.
If he is so much of a monster and she doing all this hype, why she ain't suing for a civil suit if he's supposed to be this alleged, if she's supposed to be this alleged victim?
Right.
Think about it. Everybody else be suing for him. Everybody else putting claims and this, that. Why she ain't suing?
She's leading for that path right now, because if you see the indictment, it says that later on that she can go ahead and do a civil suit.
Yeah, that's why
That's what she's going through.
And you want to know why too? You want to know why too? I can answer that too, Tyson. Is because she has a big following on social media, and if you pay attention, all these little random products are promoting her, and it's been alleged that she stole a lot of his items and she sold them off. I mean, she sold one of his purses for like $40,000. You know what I mean? So why would you need to assume if you have belongings of a R. Kelly when you could sell that for a lot of money allegedly? And and she has a big following, so she's getting all these little interviews with money and stuff.
But I wouldn't mean to cut you off, but Dom, didn't she say tonight that the celebrities didn't believe her or something?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
She said the celebrities didn't believe her,
and they don't want everything has sampling his stuff. That's what she said.
Hey,
his music and
unbelievable.
And I can tell y'all one thing.
Good job, people. Good job, because that means the celebrities are watching what we're doing. They may be scared to talk, but they ain't working with your behind either, or your dad.
I can tell you one thing. Drake Daddy live right here in Memphis that I see probably twice a week. And he said he told Drake himself, don't fuck with her.
Yep. I wouldn't.
Nobody in the music business is going to fuck with her. Nobody.
I was told from a person that's in the music industry that Robert, even though he's incarcerated, he is still powerful in the music industry. She has blackballed. She's currently blackballed, and no one will touch her. That's what I was told.
No, and that's true. I heard that from probably one of the second most powerful black executive, and he said no one, because Robert is the only black entertainer in the last 30 years that sell records. Nobody, no Mary J, nobody. And that's why I keep telling people Sony is not the issue. Sony do not want to let Rob go. The issue is Barry holds Sony money, and Barry promised Sony Rob masters. That's where all of that. Robert, I guarantee you when Robert walk out the door, Robert is probably going to have the biggest fucking deal in history with a label. Watch.
Watch your language.
But check it out. I've been I've been said this. I don't know if it was last year. I said, y'all think people go mess with Azrael? Is she blackballed the game? She blackballed R. Kelly. Who go mess with her? I've been said this. Who go mess with her? Because they gonna feel like if you doing this to him, what you think you gonna do to me? Everybody watching.
Exactly.
Snoop Dogg, everybody in the industry is watching this young lady. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I think she think it's just a game, man. Like they think what they did to R. Kelly would just go like, okay, it's just go away. Like this just some America gangster story. And motherfuckers that lived this life and they died. R. Kelly is still alive. So so while y'all doing this while this man alive, who you think gonna be want to mess with you? Nobody.
Right.
Nobody.
And
you don't want to grow
Kevin,
like that.
you're right.
You're
right, because the thing is, the thing what people don't realize, okay? In the music business, the same people you meet going up, the same people you meet coming down. People don't forget.
Right.
And that's why, and if she was that talented by now, 2 years, she would have been at a record deal if she was that talented.
But let me tell you this, Gucci. She is R. Kelly. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. She is R. Kelly. Because the minute somebody try to sign with her, they gonna say, "Oh, that's the girl that messed with R. Kelly." Period. While they claiming that she ain't taking no clout and she ain't chasing no clout and she is R. Kelly. I don't care what nobody say. The minute they find out, if they don't know or will know or whatever, the minute they find out that this girl, she been dealing with R. Kelly, this, that, and the other,
all they gotta do is Google her.
They go
They just gotta
Google
Google
her.
her.
They go research, and guess what? They go drop her ass. Go be like, okay, well, R. Kelly locked up. We know he a megastar. They ain't gonna fuck with us. So Azrael, you is R. Kelly.
Dropping the F-bomb word, please.
Oh, and Kevin, and the thing is,
And it ain't
what she's writing,
it ain't spin fire.
what she's writing, you notice every time you see an article, what it say? R. Kelly ex-girlfriend.
Right. Yeah, ain't nobody,
that's all they're gonna do.
That's why she go to them low. That's why she go to them low budget studios, man. She go to them low budget studios, like she really doing some hot and sampling Lil Kim songs and all that old stuff. She ain't in no mainstream because the mainstream don't even want her. They don't want her.
Yeah, bro. And Tyson, what's funny to me is when they say that, she was doing records and music and stuff like she was going to school, different things, singing in front of the school and whatever when she was growing up, right? Why did she need to go to R. Kelly route? Why couldn't she go if you want something, if you want a cheeseburger every day, you'll go to the extreme to go get that cheeseburger. You know what I mean? So she didn't have to use R. Kelly route. There was many other ways that she could have went to get put on for her singing.
But
so,
Don, but it's not that she didn't have to use the R. Kelly route. She didn't have to defame his name. Period.
Right.
I've said this.
Right.
I've said that Azrael could have made it without her dad, even if she just broke off from Joycelyn and wasn't trying to blackball R. Kelly. She probably would have went somewhere with herself. She didn't need her daddy. She didn't need Larry. She didn't need none of them. She could have got all them IG followers just being the right way and not the wrong way. She got that stuff because she really thought drama sells. But sometimes all drama ain't good drama. All publicity ain't good publicity. Because some of that stuff will bite you in your butt. You know what I'm saying? Then now you wondering why you ain't successful as yet. Yeah, she might be living in that house or whatever she live at doing, but that girl is torn up on the inside, man. She's torn up.
And Tyson, you want to know something crazy? And everybody on the panel and chat, what I think is crazy too, and I be thinking about this all the time. When they first went to the concert and even met the man and stuff like that, they said this is like when you first meet him. They had she said the parents had ideas of saying to lie about your age and take naked pictures with this man. This isn't a year or two after dealing with him. This is right when you're meeting him. So think about that. If that don't tell you that's a setup, come on now, man. Like they did it when they first met him. Like take naked pictures and do this and whatever she said on the Gayle King. It wasn't a year or two later, like take this picture or do this or do that after knowing him. So that makes it already know it's clear as day. That's a setup in my eyes. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now you're right. It's a setup because, I was listening to something on the tape where the mama said, when a person go on stage, most of the time they don't let them back off. They put them to the back. That's not true. A lot of time when the person get pushed up on stage, it depends on them. Most people will go back in the front and get off stage because the bouncers in the front will take them off stage. She wasn't trying to go back in the crowd. She ran backstage. So I heard the mama was saying, no, they know, and they waiting and waiting, and she called and said, I'm back here with Robert. They know what they were doing, because I just don't understand. Y'all in y'all 40s. And then if you looked at this stuff, right? They took him to celebrate his birthday, but his birthday is June 2nd, but they went in April. How is that his birthday?
Right.
I mean, who celebrate a birthday 30 days before your birthday?
Man, if I was the attorneys, I would fry every one of those accusers up in court. I promise you I would.
They're going to get fried.
I'll
If
fry
I
them
was
up.
the attorney, I subpoena the parents, and there you have it. Let that man go.
Well, Tyson, that's the next surprise you're going to hear about. That's why some people got quiet all of a sudden.
And Spitfire made a very valid point before Gucci and Tyson came on. She was talking about how why do we always have to hear from women who've dealt with him, and the only ones that have to have bad stuff to say? Because he's been with, a lot of women in his life. So why can't we hear from women that have positive things and say that he treated them right? Why is it always we have to hear from the bad type of stuff?
Why? Guess why? Because they don't want to hear the positive stuff.
Right.
They don't want to hear the positive. So if they contact you and they say, so tell us about Rob. Oh, he was nothing but nice to me. Oh, no, we don't want to talk to you. That's not news to us.
Right.
Yeah, but
that's
see,
not
that's
news.
news to a lot of people. But see, what they can do is, even if they didn't want to sit up there and say, okay, we don't want to hear just the bad stuff, even though they should just hear just the good stuff for a minute. But even if they do a compare and contrast with the surviving R. Kelly situation and then women who actually said something totally different, I actually think that will sell, because people can see two different perspectives of things. One of the reasons why I had to go back and look at that docuseries again, it was too one-sided for me.
Scripted.
Like, this is not normal. Like, you mean to tell me that this man done nothing right? He sold millions of albums and done nothing right? Nothing.
Right. Nothing.
See?
Yeah. And you're right. And Spitfire, this is the part I didn't like. The documentary make it seem like this is something he's doing right now.
Right. Why he in jail?
Right. And that's why everybody, when you talk to them, oh, you ain't watch a documentary, you ain't watch Surviving? He did it. No. People, that stuff 25 years ago, and most of them I mean, the thing is, man, I'm just tired.
Wait, Gucci. Wait before you say that stuff was 25 years ago. He didn't do none of this shit.
He didn't do any of it, right?
You know what I'm saying?
He didn't.
Right, he didn't do none of this 25 years ago. They just trying to bring 25 years ago and try to add it to whatever they trying to sell to the media right now. And then once you get that publicity and once you get people to watching, you got to sell your pitch. And I believe that's what a lot of these people thought, that, man, I got all these people to watch, all these people to go believe me. But I kid you, if the table was reversed and they took mainstream media off and put the small media on, the people that was watching mainstream that saw the small media, man, they have a whole different party outlook on that, man, for real. Because it's just, I mean, all of it was scripted, man. You could just
but listen to this. Okay, so tonight on the Fox Soul, getting back on that. So one of the ladies said that her ex, who raped her, still have dinner with her family. Right? Now, remember, I've always said they never go after the people that's in their family, right? You said he did all this, but did you make a police report? Did you do anything? And then if your family had been dealing with him, obviously they don't believe your ass.
Yep.
Obviously, they know what you are and what you done and and how about you. See, women, a lot of times, a lot of women don't take responsibility and accountability. It's not about blaming. It's not about, even if you have a bad marriage, even if the man is cheating on you or whatever, at some point, whether you pick the wrong men, whether it's a certain type of men you like or whatever, you have to take responsibility on what really happened in the marriage. In other words, it's not blaming. It's like, say for instance, if I was the type of woman that I was attracted to abusive men, okay, if I had 3 relationships and all of them abused me or something, at some point I have to take responsibility that this is a pattern that draws me to these type of men. It's all about taking responsibility, and I have to change the type of men that I may be attracted to. So what I'm saying is, on that, it's not blaming the victim, it's just reality. So what I'm saying is, there's something in it that your family, who know you all your life, because I cannot see them siding with a man you marry over you. Because they know who you are. They know your goods and bads too. You see what I'm saying? People don't never want to talk about that. That's all I have to say.
Right.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I do. You know, and I just don't think they're doing him right. You know what I mean? Like, and if I thought, now if they charge, they're saying he has an enterprise and this, that, and the third. They're they're charging people with the enterprise, people who he doesn't even know, and then a friend of his who just came around back in 2019, who wasn't even there for all these years. So I don't think it's fair how they're doing him. The phrase "one man ain't no enterprise" is very valid, because I've never seen anything like this. Casanova, the rapper, he was charged with racketeering, and there's 18 people on the list charged with racketeering. You see what I'm saying? So if they charge him, and it's messed up to say, but all those people in his camp, then I would say, okay, they're playing fair. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
They gave him a bond. They're not doing any of that. It's not fair. He can't
Don,
talk
you
to his
got to look at
attorneys,
something.
nothing.
You got to look at something, Don, right? In the federal system, the reason why Rob, I don't know if you know anybody that in the federal system. I got 2 cousins that got 25 years. All right, this way you got to think. In the federal system, the first person talk get the deal. The problem is you got too many people talking and they getting deals. You got to remember also, they did not bring the Aaliyah stuff up until Demetrius went to New York to talk to the feds, right? Then Daryl, he's trying to get off the case because ask anybody in any federal system, when your co-defendant trying to get off the case, he's trying to snitch. So everybody's telling him, say, look, yes, he hired us, but he know exactly what we was doing. So that's why he's getting charged as an enterprise, because as R. Kelly, the brand, he hired these people to work for him. Even if you hired the bodyguard, he's the one gonna get blamed, because that's who is the boss, that's who signed the check. And it's crazy, because if you work for a corporation, FedEx, and you do something, they don't go look for Fred. They're looking for you because you did it. But with him, it's like all these people are going, oh yeah, he know what we was doing. Oh yeah, he sent us to the mall. We hand out cars, we get girls, we come back. But come on, none of that happened. The problem is he had some weak people around him that not man enough to take their charge. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, in my whole life in the entertainment, those are the ugliest girls I ever seen an entertainer talk to. I've never seen no entertainer talk to no ugly girl like that. Plus, I've never seen an entertainer send nobody to get girls. When my people used to go to club, he don't have to send nobody. The girl look at him, he point his fingers and come here, they walk over. So I'm like, come on, Rob ain't got to tell y'all to go to a mall, get no girls. There are going to be too many girls at this concert. You know, so the thing is, all these people are trying to get themselves out of these charges. Okay?
Well, I explained that the other day, Gucci. I explained that the other day about why they pick the less attractive girls. You know, because you got to think of it like this: if they picked a model looking girl, right? If they pick somebody that looked like a model, what would the public say about her? She's a gold digger.
Yes,
they will blame her. So if we pick a less attractive girl and we put them on here, we can say they poor girls in the neighborhood, and he took advantage of them.
Advantage.
That's the narrative that they went with. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what the narrative they went with Bill Cosby as well. They picked and I'm gonna speak on that, but I'm not gonna say it on here. But that's what they picked a less attractive person to put in the forefront now. When the woman, before she was transgender, when she was looking like a lady and pretty,
your phone going out.
Your phone going out, Spitfire.
Okay, you hear me now?
No, it's kind of like you're a mile away.
Like you're in a tunnel.
Can you hear me now?
It's the same way. I mean, we can't hear you. You just sound squeaky.
Okay, I'm gonna come back in.
All right. Yeah. So like I was saying, Don, and she right. That's what they do, because I'm being real. I've been around this thing so long. I've never seen the most popular black entertainer in the last 30 years being accused of something and being accused by the ugliest bunch of women in the world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm not judging nobody. But I mean, come on. So that's how you know all this is a setup. They bring these girls back. And I can tell you one thing. When trial time comes, they're going to have these girls looking like they're some church mouse. That's what they're going to do.
You're right, bro. I have a couple friends who play in the NBA and NFL, and they're not like superstars, but they're in the league, so they're well known. And I'm sure you obviously have been around famous people and whatever. And man, them dudes, like, I never had to beg for a girl, and I'm just a regular dude. But when I see them and a dude, like, girls know that this is a dude with money, it's like they flock to him with ease. He don't have to take nothing. So that's why it irritates me when people say that he had to take this from these women. It's sad.
Right.
It's sad.
It's sad, for real. And because the thing is, and if you look at it, man, none of these charge are federal charge. So that's why they put that racketeering, because they charge him with abuse. Abuse is domestic violence. That's a state charge. I mean, what, you charging me federal to whip somebody's butt?
Right.
I'm like, come on. So they went and put the racketeering BS, talking about the only reason he became an entertainer was to get girls and take them across state line, like he's a pimp.
No, he didn't, because he started off singing at a subway station.
Thank you. But that's what they were saying. Say he became the entertainer to take girls across different state line. I'm like, are y'all for real? That's why he became a singer?
Why he ain't hitting up nobody on the goddamn subway then?
Hey, I guess so. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure. I guess the subway people wasn't ready for him.
They making it sound like, bro, at his age, 40, 30, 40, 50, like he was just going to elementary schools, waiting, giving girls candy to get in the van.
Go.
Like,
there you go.
It's crazy.
That's the part.
You know what I mean?
That's
like,
the
they come into his show. Don, that's 21 and up, 18 and up. What the hell?
Don,
that's
the part. That's the part I'm trying to tell people. Don said, Lifetime did everything to destroy his name and his career. And Lifetime make it seem like he drive by McDonald's, including them people on the other side, make it seem like he drive by McDonald's middle school, when every one of these girls met him at a concert or at an after party. So whose fault is that? Whose fault? Where's the mama?
But why is you at an R. Kelly concert? Like, when you don't see me going to
Spitting Fire. Spitting Fire.
You don't see me going to a Temptations concert with my mama.
Exactly. Heck no.
Hell no. I was trying to go to the damn Salt and Pepper concert.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Hey,
when I'm 16.
No, I was just gonna say, Larry, whatever his name is, bro, don't do that on Sylvia's platform, bro. That's not why we're here. We're not talking about none of that stuff, bro. You're just causing a distraction. Don't do that, bro. Larry, free thinker. But go ahead, Gucci. My bad, bro.
Yeah, and it's just crazy, man. How they're making it. That's the part spitting fire that really gets me. At 16 years old, right? My mama 50, 49, 50. My daddy taking and they want me to go with them. I'm like, no, I ain't going with y'all old people. Heck no, I'm going to hang out. No.
Right. Exactly. My mother used to go
when
to
I was
to the
spitting fire, you know I ain't lying. When you were 16 and your parents just said they were 49, 50, do you want to hang out with your parents?
Heck, we're not going to the same concert. We're not going to the same party.
No, we're not. No, we're not. So
especially Gucci, especially not a man. Okay, you're not gonna take your daughter to a concert where the man, like, let's keep it G. We all know what R. Kelly sings about. It's sex,
bump and
money,
grind, baby.
Yeah, bumping and grinding. Like, you're not gonna take a teenager to that concert. I'm sorry, you're not gonna do that. I mean, some parents might, but that's out of order.
That's out of order. Hey, Don. Hey, Don, let me tell you something, all right? If you know any entertainer, ask them one thing. The rule in the music business is you don't bring nobody backstage that related to you or you care about. If you bring them, they got to be with you at all moment, because in that backstage, everything back there is considered groupie or Lucy.
Right.
Okay?
Lucy, stupid,
for real.
bro.
That's what we call it, Lucy. And let me tell you something, man. I'm being real, okay? I remember.
Hi guys.
I remember
Instagram. Okay.
Yeah, hold on, yeah, listen.
How you guys doing? Uh, oh my god.
Cap.
Someone said, "How was my day?" My day was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I a great discussion actually today with some great women. And if you didn't see it, you should definitely go check it out. It was on Fox. So if you have a Roku TV, an Apple TV, a Samsung TV, or Android or iPhone, you can go download Fox Soul and watch it. Somebody say your eye bags left. So I actually don't really have eye bags. The thing is, I have glasses and I don't wear them. So I squint a lot and it causes for everything to look so puffy and swollen all the time. But I really need to wear my glasses because I squint entirely too much. It's terrible.
You're on that stuff.
Yeah, I think she was watching this chat, y'all.
Yours?
Dang. I got 36 questions now.
Interesting.
Huh? Somebody said no question, but my birthday is January 1st. Happy early birthday.
Is it her birthday today, y'all?
_ AKA.
Or tomorrow?
My birthday is literally at 12 o'clock. So.
I don't know, and I don't care.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock is her birthday, y'all. She'll be crying in a minute.
When did she turn? 24? 25?
24, I think, right?
24, I think, yeah. I think she's good looking. She has a shitty, or bad personality.
Guys, wait, how do I get this to go down? Okay. What y'all doing? I just got on here to see what y'all was doing. I don't know. We may play a game. Once it hits 12 o'clock. I may get back on here a little tipsy. And we may play a game.
Y'all, she's lonely.
Oh.
Sounds like mental illness to me.
And they told her to come on. They should have told her not to.
Exactly. Because now she's like trying to think of things to say and doesn't even know what to say. If you're a real advocate for women, you would have said a lot.
You guys are so sweet.
Don't give her no help, Dom.
No, I got you. I got you, but you know what I mean, though. That's what I would do. I'm just saying.
I mean, I see a lot of people saying they Capricorns and their birthday is in, January. I'm gonna just say,
That's all she talks about.
I'm not gonna stereotype no January Capricorns, but y'all, I don't know, y'all a different Capricorn. Y'all not a December Capricorn. See, we, nah, just joking.
Yeah, she got on because she's lonely. She's about to cry in a couple of minutes. Because she misses Robert. Watch.
Thank you.
She did that last year.
And not only that, Sylvia, she still sees all of his fans commenting. Think about that. And you know that you're taking this man down for something he didn't do. That's got to eat you up. It's got to.
Someone said, "What's my favorite liquor?" I like whiskey.
Somebody just asked her, "Do you miss Kel?"
Whiskey turned to a cowgirl. I love whiskey. I don't sit around and drink it though. It's like one of those things.
Y'all should go in her chat and flood it. Free R. Kelly.
It's like once every 3-4 months.
Stop blocking y'all.
Woo. Thank you.
They're asking her about Robert, but they're ignoring her. She's ignoring them.
Well, my birthday is not until it's December 30th, but it's not my birthday yet. But
some places it's your birthday already.
It is going to be my birthday.
Somebody asked how old you're gonna be.
Where's your favorite place?
I agree. She wants sympathy.
My favorite place to be in the world is a place that I haven't experienced yet, but I would love to visit Switzerland, and I would love to visit Singapore.
They should ask her what did she do in Dubai.
I haven't been there yet, but I would love to go.
I know what she was doing. She was eating some chocolate.
They keep asking her how old you're gonna turn. She hasn't told them.
And Switzerland,
she's pausing.
The air is so nice. Everything is so nice.
She's never been to Switzerland, but she's telling you how the air is.
Again, I don't want to. Me personally, I'm not bashing her. But people want to say I'm bashing her. I just don't like a liar to bring someone's life down. You know.
Yeah.
Just somebody must be calling her, cause her thing keep pausing.
I know who it is. Felon Deshaun.
1 second. Because people are blowing up my phone.
She said people are blowing up the phone. They're probably telling that we're listening.
Yeah, see, they feed her. They feed her.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yep,
all of her interviews been fed.
Yeah, they feeding her. Yeah. Get the work team. Get to working.
I'm not a Sag.
Hey, spin fire.
I'm not a Sag Capricorn, cuz. I'm not.
She was in Dubai eating chocolate.
I'm a true Capricorn, okay? I'm a true Capricorn, okay? Somebody
is watching this and telling her we're watching her.
I was a true Capricorn. So yes.
Be like, how was Dubai? Free R. Kelly.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get blocked.
Hashtag free R. Kelly, purple heart, or whatever, red heart.
Okay, I'm gonna answer this question because a lot of people ask this. Do your boobs hurt? They look painful. Okay.
Now she's about to show her breast, y'all.
I feel like breasts can only hurt if you're not having the proper support or you have poor posture. I have neither, okay? So no, my boobs do not hurt, and I don't understand how boobs can look painful to somebody else whom...
I don't care what anybody says. I'm still a man.
She's starting to look upset now. Here she goes.
If you watching this, as you can still get it.
Stop.
Damn, y'all really...
Uh-oh.
You can get it, as.
They're gonna make a mad spitting fire in a minute.
What do I want to accomplish most in 2021? What do I want to accomplish most in 2021? There's so much I want to accomplish. You know, they say not to say what it is that you really want to, you know.
Yeah, don't post in her
chat,
so
I'm gonna just keep it very general.
Somebody asked her
Sorry,
when she
people are
gets
texting
them.
me, y'all.
Larry asked her for us.
People are texting me, but 2021, what do I want to accomplish? I want to accomplish a lot. I guess it would have to be...
I believe so too, Sharon. I think it is a setup.
And getting an award.
Actually, yes, I agree, Sylvia. People, if you're listening, do not go in her chat. I wouldn't.
Yeah, she's trying to set you guys up.
It's gonna trigger her, and you know how she might try to make up more lies, or say we're intimidating her. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do it.
I believe y'all. Sorry.
Somebody, you should see her face she just made. Somebody just asked her, when is she gonna make music with Buku?
Right, Yvette. Visiting her channel and supporting her, period. Appreciate every time she's trying to. Yep.
I'm trying to go through these questions y'all are asking me.
Felon Deshaun probably texted her.
So many.
You should see her face.
Okay, how can I watch the Foxhole interview? You can download the Foxhole app and you can watch the interview through the Foxhole app. If you have Apple TV, Samsung TV, any smart TV,
that was you
or
asking
Apple
the
device
question,
or Android
Courtney?
device, you can.
Courtney, what was you asking her?
Courtney, you need to stop.
Y'all crazy.
I really came on here because I had a question to ask y'all. Like,
yes, Janet, on Instagram. I don't know her page though.
For people
She's
that are scared of the
Azrael
dark.
Most Wanted is her page.
Okay.
How?
But try not to say nothing too negative.
These comments are making me laugh. But for people who are scared of the dark, how do you go out in the dark? Because I be nervous. Y'all, I be nervous.
Like, what is she talking about?
A little night walk.
Sound like a wacko.
I'm so nervous,
Well, it's her
y'all.
birthday
I'm
in
so
the next
scared
6
of the dark.
minutes, y'all. She's about to
I'm
celebrate with her
scary.
people.
I'm so scary.
She said she's so scary. She's outside now.
So I just open my little
Can't
balcony.
even have an interesting conversation with her.
I just let him be out here because I be scared. Somebody said
Mitzvah,
that
exactly.
things. Yes, of course. Somebody said a flashlight. Okay.
Okay, she got 6 more minutes. It's her birthday.
Somebody said you better not go walking your dog at night. Okay.
Somebody's calling her again. I know we're so nosy. Look at us. We are so funny.
Somebody said this filter has a mole on it. No, this filter doesn't have a mole.
Okay.
That is Belief with his toy. If y'all hear him in the background, that's his squeaky toy. Someone said a pistol and a prayer. Okay.
Team Kells are not going on chat. It says it's a setup.
Somebody said hire someone to do that for you. I would, but Belief.
Somebody just asked her, "Are you an informant?" Lord have mercy. Who just went and asked her that?
He don't. He does not.
You're gonna make a snap in a minute. What are your career goals? Someone asked if you're Hey, Miss Gigi, thank you. Good night.
Let me go through some of your questions.
Okay, let's see. Someone asked, what was her biggest regret in life?
What was the biggest regret in life?
Uh-oh.
Y'all, Belief is a bully. The rap for y'all now. Maybe when I get a shot at me. Oh my God!
She just started acting
My
crazy.
birthday. Oh my God. What is the biggest regret in life? I personally have no regrets. I have no regrets. Everything that I've gone through has really made me be the person that I am today. And, without the experiences that I've experienced, it's made me who I am. So I don't regret anything. If anything, it has built the character of the young lady that I am today. And I'm forever thankful for that. So.
Somebody just asked her what's going on with the case. What's the update?
Ooh.
She didn't answer it, guys.
Dang, y'all.
Y'all.
I tried to go live with somebody and they just dubbed me.
Oh, somebody dumped. She tried to accept somebody and they refused it. They're not going in with her.
It was just my cousin though.
Oh, it was her cousin. Somebody said, "Do you like older men than younger men?"
I have this balcony door open. And I got my heat on. Y'all can tell. This is my first
Somebody just asked her about Rob and Joy.
I got the heat on, a door wide open. Lord.
She's not answering the question, y'all.
Oh, okay. This is my cue to go. I gotta go, y'all. My sister calling me. Can we just give a round of applause for these baby hairs? Because God knows I don't know how to do baby hairs, and I did the daggone thing. If I don't say so myself.
It's her birthday now, y'all. She about to cry now. You should see her face.
Yes. Happy New Year's, guys. Y'all stay safe now, kids.
She just ended it. Told you she's a whack.
Crazy.
She ended it.
Crazy. Like it just sounds like I didn't see her facial expressions like people were saying, but it sounds like she's very broken.
Yeah, she's hurt. She's
and
hurting.
lost. Like every time that I've seen or listened to her speak, as far as like on Instagram or whatever, or YouTube, it just seems like she can't even have an intelligent conversation, like about anything. It's always just about like mute points. You know what I mean? Like about, oh, it's cold outside. That's cool. You know what I mean? It's not like anything. If you're an advocate, what you would be doing is saying, I've been working with, like, for example, with Spitting Fires, I guess you worked with Innocence Project. You would say, hey, I'm the leader of, the Innocence Project. Every week on Mondays and Wednesdays, we go to the thing. And she doesn't owe us that, but if you're going to, say that you're an advocate, or, an activist, rather, I think you should be doing that. You should be giving people a rundown of what you're doing and explaining to the people what you do on a regular basis as far as being this activist. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's just some advice. If you hear me, that's what I would do if I was you.
Spitting Fire.
Yes.
You remember the word she used, love bombing?
Yes.
And then her recommendation is like use the 30-day rule.
Yes, I told you guys. You know what? Y'all don't be paying attention to my videos, because if y'all was paying attention to my videos, y'all know I told you guys that they took this shit from movies. I put that shit together, just like when you watch the Five and R. Kelly, they had rooms and buckets. They got that shit from Taken. If you was watching the Tasha K video that time when she was with Jaguar White, she talking about she went to sleep and woke up in another country. She got that shit from the Hangover. And now she talking about the 30-day rule. She got that shit from that Steve Harvey book. Think Like a Man and stuff like that. I told y'all they taking clips and shit that they don't watch and used it. 30-day rule and all that. And then she said, yeah, because people get you to fall in love with them. Can't nobody get you to fall in love with somebody. If you're not my type, there ain't nothing they can do to make me fall in love with you. I fall in love with you because we spending time together, you treating me good and all this and that. It has nothing to do with wait about over 30 days to fall in love. How you gonna tell your heart how to wait? You can look at somebody within a few weeks. You be like, dang, this one might be the one. You know what I mean? And it could be too soon, as we say, but it can happen. There is no time on love. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, and then they're gonna say, yeah, you gotta wait 30 days or something like that. Okay, so in 30 days, just like 30 and 40 years, you wait to press charges. So in 30 days, I'm gonna know if I love you.
Spitting Fire.
So Dom K, we're gonna be talking on the phone starting January the 1st. By February the 1st, I should know if I love you or not. I'm gonna know if I love you or not, Dom K.
Right. No, I feel you. I feel you. Crazy. No, what was funny too is Mitzvah had a good point. She said, like on the live right now that she was gonna ask. She said she had 30 questions. She answered like 2. She didn't even answer them. So I feel like someone contacted her, and either told her to answer their questions or just, I don't know. Like it's just weird. It seemed like it was staged to me.
It was. She was up in here. I wonder if she was the person that was in here that said Nikki and just sat up in here.
Right.
You the person that was in a little link right there.
Crazy.
Anything she needs, first of all, she needs to stay off, as advice. I don't really blame her as much as I mean, she grown and she knows what she's doing.
Right.
But the girl is disturbed.
She grown.
Her parents.
Be miserable.
Look, first of all, if you know what, if my daughter was a victim, first I would immediately got her help. I wouldn't be like, get away from him, have somebody turn you against him, and then put you back out there, and then doing all this on social media. I will get you some help. Then we'll try. Then most importantly, Gail King even said, better yourself. If the music thing ain't working, or if and I don't even think you should even want the music situation. If your man was a big music mogul, okay, you know what I mean, and you was abused in that, I mean, to me, that would just deter me. I don't even want to do that. I don't want to do nothing that this man was doing, because I was abused in this shit, and whatever. It seemed to me she would go to college. She would be doing her own thing. She'd stay off social media.
She's still young.
She stay in this mess. She stay on social media. This girl, she's the emotional roller, because you can hear it in her voice. You know what I mean?
Fire. Do you think that this is a sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to say this really quick, just a quick second. Don't you think it's a pattern when she back then when she was whatever, however old, 17, 18, she was broke up with the boyfriend and was trying to commit suicide. Boom, parents didn't get her help, forced her on dudes and the limelight. And then fast forward, allegedly she was abused, this, that, third, and they're not getting her the help she needs. Now they're just forcing her on Drake and on social media and trying to get
That's what I'm saying. She
deals.
should be away from all of it. If you are a
Exactly.
true victim and stuff like that, or you need help, first of all, her victim just of R. Kelly ain't it. The girl has some issues prior to being with R. Kelly. So I wouldn't
Right.
want her to be with, if I'm your parent, I don't want you to be with no damn entertainer. I don't want you to be in this field. We done with all this shit. You want to go and define yourself on your own. And as an older woman, that's what I would tell her. Stay off this shit. Your parents and all them got you all on Fox Talk. So stay, if she listening to this, stay off this shit. Go define your own life. Don't be here talking about R. Kelly no more. Stop trying to get their asses rich and stop listening to Larry for one. I got grown folks listening to him and all fucked up. I wish people would stop doing that. I've been saying that from day one. And just go and hang out with people your own age. If the man abused you of age and older, then go hang out with people your own age and see how much hell you go through. Go to college. Go find yourself, get you a job, get your own place, stay out the limelight, and go live life, baby. Don't sit up here and be in all this bullshit, trying to be known and all this. And most importantly, if you want people, the provocative pictures that's on Instagram, when I just went over there and looked at them. And I'm not saying that it's wrong with her showing her physique or nothing like that. I'm not. If you got the body, flaunt it. But at the time where you most vulnerable, explicit pictures shouldn't be where it's at, baby. You should stay away from that. You know what I mean? You should change your whole image. You more than titties and breasts. And that's what a parent would tell her. Get that shit up off of there, because this is why the whole world is in an uproar. You know what I mean? Like, you just accuse this man of things. You're going around, you're on social media with all this different stuff going on in your head. Take all that down, start your life over, define who you are. And maybe you would like yourself with clothes on. You know what I mean? And there's no disrespect to her body, or her being a young woman. It's just that later on in life, maybe. But you supposed to be vulnerable now. It ain't been, a year or two? And you just, every picture I take is a provocative pose.
Yeah.
Hey, spin five.
Sweet One made a good point though. She said y'all stop throwing misery on her or being young. She's not miserable. She's a narcissist. She controls her parents. They don't control her. That's facts.
Hey, spin five.
Yes.
Don't be hating on her titties. Titties stale.
I got plenty. I'm a plus size woman. I got plenty. In my bra size, I got letters.
She gotta use her gift.
Tyson, I said she still could get it. I'm a man first. But I don't like her personality, so I'm cool.
Well, you put that thing on there.
I don't want to fuck with nobody.
I ain't trying to get locked up.
You put that thing on there.
That girl is so miserable. What a lot of people don't understand is about material shit and houses and money. You can have all that shit and be the most miserable motherfucker there is, man.
Yeah. That's why they commit suicide.
Ain't no house, no amount of money is gonna make you happy. You can go all the shopping, all the trips, but if you just miserable on the inside, you just fucked all up. And she's dealing with a guilt. She's dealing with a guilt right now. This facade she put on, she hates she really stepped into this role, man. Larry done fucked her up. She really hates she got to be dishonest to the world. For real. She being dishonest to the world. She really hates that, you know?
You can tell. You can tell she has that guilt. Her face be red.
I don't want nobody to think that I'm attacking her. I'm not. But as a parent, I just will. Even she does manipulate her parents, but that's her parents' fault. That's not her fault for doing it, because they the older one. That's her parents' fault. I'm a parent, and you ain't manipulating me in my house. So what I'm saying is, as an older person, I don't attack her or nothing like that. But tonight, you cannot be misleading people and lying and stuff like that. And every time we do a live or something like that, people putting
Sean
you up
Baron, you
to
crazy.
rebuttal what we're saying. You know what? Stop having to do that. If you want your life back and you don't give a damn what we're saying because we're bloggers, that's what we're supposed to do, then go live your life and stay off of this and shut it down. See, that's one of the things that Joycelyn got it right. You know what I mean? She ain't letting y'all put her in this BS. You know what I mean? She came out, she said herself on CBS, and then she bounced out. That's how you're supposed to do and go live your life. Even if you are with R. Kelly or you're not with R. Kelly or whoever else you are in life, and define who you are. Quit letting Larry and your family put you on all this different stuff, and then you ridiculed by the media. You got to go out here to the store. You got to go shopping. Just like people love you, there are a lot of people who don't, and you got to be safe. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't want to tell her anything wrong other than be safe and live her life and not do what her parents want her to do to rebuttal others.
Hey, spin fire. Now that you was talking, maybe somebody told her in her head, when all this is over, you can get you a silver suit. Maybe somebody told her that. You know
Well,
what
you
I'm
know, of
saying?
Yeah,
course
but they knew
told
that
that.
though. They knew
But
that. They
but
knew
the
that.
daddy knew that when he had Michael Avenatti. I mean, you know, we all knew
Yeah,
that
they
that
knew
was
that.
for. We all knew that that was for the money. You know,
She might not get shit.
She
right?
not.
That too. You may not get
She took
anything.
stuff
You know,
from him.
gamble.
She took stuff from him, and it's on
That's
video.
a
She
gamble.
recorded herself cutting up his belongings. You see what I'm saying? That was his stuff at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And
It's gonna be
allegedly, I don't know if
Yeah.
that's true, but they said like she sold his cars and stuff. I don't know how true that is, but that's what people said a while ago.
Well, you know, to
Yeah,
sell
you can't
something
sell
that's
off.
yours
You
is
can't sell a
fraudulent.
car unless you sign
Allegedly.
off on it. You know, she has to have a signature to sell the car off.
Yeah,
Oh,
she ain't
right.
selling cars. She ain't
You
Okay.
touching
can't
cars.
sell a car without the title.
Right, she ain't touching cars.
Hey,
It's
I'm
the
gonna
way.
say this real quick, y'all. Hey,
Right.
Sylvia, thank you for letting me on your panel. I enjoyed y'all. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good evening.
You as
I
well,
will
bro.
talk to you all later. All right.
You
God
too,
bless you all.
Tyson.
You have a
You
good
too,
night.
bro.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Sylvia, I am out of here too because I want to let somebody else come in and chime in and
Yeah,
say
yeah,
some things.
yeah.
I know I'm quite sure some people in the chat want to come on in and have something to say about this situation. But I just, you know what I mean, I would never want to wish the young lady ill will, but
Me
the
neither.
parents, I'm just not feeling her parents and I'm not feeling these people that she around. You know, just like R. Kelly was around bad people, this child ain't around no good people either. You know what I mean? So we got to think of it like that as well. So I'm just gonna have to pray for her and everything else or whatever. But thank you for having me on your channel,
Thank
Sylvia.
you.
The
You're always
last few
welcome.
days was good. We got some information out there. This was some real blogging work. Okay, to have a panel together and discuss the issues for a change at hand. I appreciate that. I appreciate you reaching out to me to do so because this is what I'm out here doing. I'm also going to be on other people's platforms as well, people, trying to speak
Gotta
on against
spread it.
injustice as well, whatever. So I have some things lined up next year, and I will definitely be posting in our community chat or whatever. I'm working on another channel right now. It's definitely going to be just for injustice type of work. I haven't promoted it yet because it's still up in development and stuff like that. But I'm working on it. So with the Innocent Project and stuff. So I got some things in the work or whatever, but this is a sad situation. We definitely are women that's fighting against black men. She's one of the women that is doing it. When you're young and somebody can manipulate you to turn against the man that you were with, that lets you know mentally you wasn't ready to be in no relationship, whether it was a person your age or even an older person. You get what I'm saying? Because a real woman, when you become into a woman, you strong in your decision. And if your man was good to you, you stand by your man. And I stand by men who I feel has been done wrong in our legal system because it's not fair. It's not about just helping the victims or alleged victims and we just supposed to believe them because they're women. You know, we got men out here who's been falsely accused. So we can't just say believe women. And people have to understand that. People have sons out here who went to jail. You know, we got the Central Park Five. We got the Brian Banks story. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole lot of men that are not entertainers that's been done wrong because they don't have the money to fight for a lawyer. And then they was railroad. Just like even Nicki Minaj, I was telling you, Dom, that it's a lot with that. And I want to share with you so you can be more informed because I've been working on that with other bloggers as well. So people think that I'm just over here with the R. Kelly situation. That's not true. I'll be over on a whole nother side of the internet talking about the Bill Cosby thing, talking about the Nicki Minaj
Yeah,
thing.
I watch your videos. I watch your
Yeah,
videos.
I be talking with injustice about what's going on in the streets with men that are not famous. So I do a lot of different work. So when people say I bounce around in different chats, yes, I do. That's what I'm on here to do. I'm an advocate. I am a human rights advocate. This is what I do, and I've been doing it for the past 12 years. So when people say I go around and do this, that's what I'm supposed to do. But if
Hey,
you don't understand my work and you don't understand what I'm doing, because for one, you're not intelligent enough, you're not mature enough, then leave me alone. I'm doing grown folk stuff, and I wish the people who don't understand what I'm doing stick to the stupid stuff and the other stuff, and leave spitting fire alone and let me work. And this right here is working. This is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be getting the information out here to the people, the real information that the media don't want you to know. Anytime, people, and I want to say this, anytime the media has try to get everybody to believe one side, that's when you look to the other side. You know what I mean? And that's why I want my black people to do like, wait a minute, everybody on this person's side. So you mean to tell me ain't nobody on this person's side? That's not
right.
realistic. Young people believe, a lot of young people, Dom, you one of the few, but a lot of young people believe that. A lot of young people believe the media. They believe it because they grew up with technology. They believe that this is the way, if the media say so, it is, or if women
I'm
said
the
it.
type spin fire. I like to do my research. Y'all know me. I ask a million questions. I like to really get. I like to know. I can't just go off what someone says. You know what I mean? I like to know for myself. That's why I usually dig and try to find stuff myself. So yeah.
Right. And see, but a lot of people are not like that. You know, if a
Right.
person
Right.
gets on the
You're right.
platform and they sound intelligent, if they tell
You're
you a
right.
story from the beginning to an end, if they sound articulate, people just automatically believe it. And then when you
Right.
question them, they call, like me, they call you victim shamer or this and that. No, I have questions because this is a man's livelihood here. So if you saying that this person raped you, I have questions. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
We have an imperfect system. Okay, so when you want to put a man in jail, we have to know X, Y, and Z. We have to know these things. And there may be questions that a person who's saying they were a victim may not want to ask. But as you being a victim or alleged being a victim of this man, his rights, he may be alleged or a victim of systemic racism in our society. Like we know that they want a lot of us black men, you black men, locked up. And I've explained it because rape is an easy thing because of sex. Everybody's going to have sex. So
Yep.
it's real easy to put rape on a man. And most importantly, it's real messed up when they use rape for profit. You understand? Because I wouldn't want nothing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have took the dog. I wouldn't have took the coat. I wouldn't have took nothing. I would have left with nothing but what I came with, and I'm out of there. If you was abused the way you were. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just that I just have these questions with these people, all of these people. I just don't want my man locked up just on greed.
Spitting fire. Do you see what they said? Someone said, y'all questions don't matter to the victims.
What you mean our questions don't matter to the victims? The thing of it is our questions should matter to the victims
Right.
because the simple fact is they're avoiding them. You know what I mean? Our questions of the alleged victims, rather, we need to question because if you are a person that is smart, you listen to both sides of the story because
Facts.
you don't help people put your men away just because some women say so. You know what I mean? And that's what makes the entertainment industry weak. That's what makes us as people as weak. Even the rich, even the ones who are celebrities, because they scared to say something because they careers, but they don't know the power that they have when they need to join forces. You know what I mean? To say, hey, you can't silence us. So this is a way, this is a message that say to all the Black celebrity men, when you get out of line and don't say what we want you to say and don't do what we want you to do, because we know you've been with a lot of women, we're going to pay all these bras to say that you raped them, because all they need is allegations to get lock your Black ass up. And that is what I've been trying to spread out here to people. You know what I mean? And if they get your celebrity men who are the elites, okay, in line, what do you think you got coming who's the average Joe? You understand what I'm saying? And it's down the line, it's a domino effect. You gonna have a son. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just all about believing in young Black girls. Somebody got to say the damn boys too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So people are not looking at that, they're not paying attention. They just want to be victims. Okay, well, let's see how it works. Because a lot of the times, 20 years, 10 years from now, somebody go get a guilty conscience and say, oh, I lied. And then next thing you know, when people say they lied about something, they just get swept under the rug. Well, we gonna change those laws. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I recently look, spitting fire. I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I recently, a few months ago, I met a girl and she said she was 18, and I asked her for the ID. She showed the ID, and I said, well, I need to see a birth certificate as well. And she started like she started kind of fighting it off. I didn't do anything sexually with her or anything like that. But I said, if you want to if we want to hang out or be my friend or whatever, I need to see a birth certificate, because IDs can be faked. And she was giving me a whole, oh well, this, that, and the third. I'm like, nah, something ain't right. Like, you not just gonna, it shouldn't be an issue. Like, it should not be an issue. You got to understand from my perspective. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm older,
right.
But and I usually don't even I don't even deal with girls under 21.
Well, that's important, and you should stay that way. You should stay that way.
And that's what I'm gonna do, because it just opens up an opportunity for people to accuse you, and and laws and all. It's just weird to me. I like over 21, period. But I just thought it was funny.
That's right. Don't talk to nothing you can't take to the bar.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that's right. And make sure that they are actually a woman. But one of the things that I wanted to say is that I'm breaking up again.
No, she's back on.
Yeah.
I knew she would.
Everybody's saying happy birthday. How come this is not letting me type though? Why nobody?
Oh, she got a battery in her back now.
How come I can't text? Can y'all comment? I mean, y'all are commenting, yes. Okay, wait.
Girl, get your butt off of here. Get your ass off of here.
She's so
How come I can't text nothing?
You should be enjoying your birthday, not on social media.
She's lonely, y'all. Come on now.
And where are your parents at? Where are your parents?
Yeah, your daddy talks so damn much. You should have a lot to say for your birthday.
Right, he always there for his daughter, but he ain't here now on her birthday.
Man, if I was that age, my birthday, oh my God. Woo.
I'll be hanging out in the streets.
Man, y'all wouldn't even hear from me.
Bro. You're right. You're absolutely right, bro. 18 and up is legal. But it just gives it opportunity. If you mess with an 18-year-old, she could be 16 and lying about her age just to make it 18.
But 21 up is better. You can go to the bar and drink.
Right. 21 up is just better. A little bit more mature and whatever.
Right.
But it's not illegal if it's 18 and up. And I don't judge nobody. I've been with an 18-year-old before when I was like 21. It's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You could be 99 dating an 18-year-old, and that's not illegal. So
Yeah, Don. That's right. The old guys, they're like young girls.
yeah, it's better if you could
I'm
pull a
looking for a
young.
99-year-old dime. I'm looking
That
for
mean
somebody that can get it up but got some money.
right.
I
That's
don't
what
Damn,
I'm
want to
Fire.
saying.
go
Women
Damn,
like that
Fire.
money.
What you gonna do? Give him a heart attack?
I ain't gonna give him no heart attack. I'm just gonna rub on it.
You
And he
trying
gonna
to
have a
you
heart
try,
attack.
And get the money.
you trying to take that man's money, huh?
Hey, Don, you know who she trying to be like? What was that
Who?
girl, Anna Nicole Smith? You remember that blondie
Oh, right,
that married
right,
that
right,
married a 90-year-old man, give him a heart attack?
right. Hey, that's messed up, man. You gonna be trying to please him, you
Well, at least
know.
I'm telling him I want the money. All he wants is to give me his money because he can't die with it, and all he want me to do is rub on it.
I respect it, you know. At least you doing it right. You know what I mean? At least you're financially taken care of. You
Yeah,
know,
I can't
ain't nothing
sit
wrong with
on
that.
it, or I can't do nothing else with it because it may take him up out of here. But I can rub on it. He like
Right.
that massage. Somebody got to massage that muscle sometime.
You
Oh
crazy.
my God.
You crazy.
I want a young girl when I get old.
Hey, hey, I'm just telling you, if you're older, like Gucci 99, and you could pull
Hey
a
man,
younger
hold
woman,
up.
you got the juice. I'm just saying.
Hey,
Straight up.
that's all I pull. And I
Right.
send you pictures. I can send you
I'm
pictures.
just playing. Gucci not 99.
Don't play. See, this is the thing with me.
He's
This is
back
the thing with
on.
me. I like to
Okay,
have fun.
hold on. She back on, Gucci. She
My
back
fault.
Oh
on.
My
Lord.
fault. My
Okay.
fault.
Not locked. Hey guys. Okay. I don't know how to comment, guys. I don't know why this is not letting me comment. It's not letting me comment. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. It's still not letting me comment, unfortunately. Ugh.
Sylvia, so I guess she went on live right after Larry was on live.
Thank you guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see my comment, but it is not letting me comment. But what I did do was put my Cash App and my address for you guys. If you have a brand or if you have a business, please send me something for my birthday. I will promote it for free. I will give you guys a shout out.
Wow. You're begging.
If you have a business, send me something to the address that is in the description.
Oddly enough, she's begging for Cash App.
Marshall Holland, thank you so much.
Somebody just gave a $9.99 super chat.
Yes. So if you guys have any businesses or you guys want to send me anything, I have put the address in the P.O. box. I don't know why I can't comment, Larry. I see you in here. I can't comment.
Larry's in there.
Larry's Helen Deshawn.
So she's gonna.
You got a nerve to talk about Tyson with a Cash App, and she's sitting up there begging for a Cash App.
Thank you
Damn
so
shame.
much, guys.
Larry.
Huh? I don't understand that comment. But yes, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Randa.
my birthday. It is my birthday. It's my birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. We gonna party like it's your birthday. We gonna sip a cup. Nah, I'm just joking. Yes, I just wanted to come on here real fast. Yes, I don't know how to put my Cash App in here, but my Cash App is Azrael Most Wanted. It's just like my IG handle.
Larry getting a percentage out of that, y'all.
I am the big 2-3. This is my Jordan year, so you know the girl finna ball till she fall. Ooh,
She's 2-3.
I'm finna ball, baby. I'm finna ball till I fall. Like
2020. What year are we going into? 2021.
Yeah, she's been with him for 4 years.
Nothing. You can't tell me nothing. I'm coming for
just turned
Grammys. I'm
23
coming
on.
for longevity. I'm coming for happiness. I'm coming for everything. I'm coming for everything. Oh, oh, oh. Y'all.
Like, what are you even talking about?
So much.
But she was born in 97.
Yeah, I'm
She's
sipping
not
this,
23, is she?
this drink. This is truthfully, I got this for the holidays.
Yeah, 23, Sylvia. Yeah, that's 23.
Liquor.
Okay.
And she met him 5 years ago. So she was 18.
So this is strong.
No, she
I'm
was
gonna tell you that
17.
much.
She
This is
claimed
very
she
much
made it.
strong. And my chaser
Yeah, she's about to get drunk,
a
y'all.
pink cranberry.
What is
That's
Daddy?
good, because then we'll be able to hear her
Lolo
spill it
is
all.
Daddy Lolo is in over
It's a
there.
little birthday shot.
She'll spill all the beans when she's drunk.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh my
for
God,
all the
Daddy
love.
Lolo in there. He
Please
said,
feel
"Free R.
free
Kelly."
to
They sending R. Kelly
send me if you
to
guys have
all this
businesses.
drama
I would love
because-
to support you guys because you guys support me so much.
He's crazy.
In the description, I have my Cash App and I
If
also
you
have
have the
my
opportunity
address
to
for
be
you
a
guys to
juror,
send all
vote R.
packages.
Kelly not
So
guilty.
if you have a skincare business, if you have a clothing business, if you have shoes that you customize, whatever it is that you do, if you just have a card that
somebody
you want to
just
send
deleted
me,
him.
you guys
Somebody
can
just
send
deleted him.
anything that you would
Is
like.
this on YouTube or what?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
All
Instagram.
business promo.
No, she was on
The
Instagram.
address for
before
all
she
business
just changed
promo
it.
is in the description. So if you look in the
All
description,
of Team Truth is in here.
it is going to have the address for you guys to send me everything. It's also
Daddy
in my
Lolo's doing
Instagram
something
PO
else.
box.
They deleted
So,
Daddy Lolo again.
If you
Everybody's giving her a
Somebody
night.
should talk to that skin.
That's Larry deleting it.
Huh?
I got some merch sitting here wearing.
I bet you that's Larry deleting
Some
it.
merch for sale.
live, and you'll be able to. Somebody said, "Ooh, be careful drinking that." You'll be able to
Ty
send me
told
whatever
Larry to
you
get
want.
Daddy Lolo.
So, yes, thank you guys so much. Aw, thank you, Black Girl Beauty. Thank you, Atmos Love Zone. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Marshall.
Fake. Hella fake.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Larry told them to donate to it.
And I'm actually a baby when it comes to stuff like this.
What's funny is he's been indicted for 1.6 million, and he always has to deal with money.
This is really big, but
yeah,
she's drinking the alcohol. Yeah.
You guys are so funny. You guys are always fighting in my comments. Y'all know I really don't drink hard liquor. I never really drink hard liquor. I'm
Grown
always
man just
drinking
gave her
wine or either
$20
drinking
for
a
her birthday.
cocktail.
He gave her $20. He's broke.
Grown little boy.
Give her 1,000.
Larry. I really need to take a trip to Vegas because, I've been wanting to spend my birthday in Vegas. It just feels so good to be in Vegas for my birthday.
Do you guys think he slept with her? She was there without her parents.
See, y'all don't know, but when I go visit Larry, y'all,
I heard some stuff.
You would think I'm moving in.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't want to leave. I'm one of those people like, I will stay for a whole month if you allow me to.
He was laying it down, I promise you.
Like, don't ever invite me to your house. Don't ever invite me to your house because I will literally
Atmos
stay
told
for
him
like
to
a
block
whole
Daddy
2
Lolo.
weeks. A whole good 2 weeks.
Atmos love is so corny. What up, Lolo?
We'll be dropping 2021. I'm super, super excited. Music will be dropping 2021, guys.
Yeah, it's not, Miss Fat. It's not.
The shot.
She's drinking a shot, y'all.
God.
She's drinking a shot. Big old glass. Ain't even shot glasses.
Let me see. Sunset, I have the sweetest little voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet. I didn't never really know that I had a sweet little voice. Somebody said San Francisco. I've actually never been to, I don't think I've ever been to
Y'all
San
being mean.
Francisco.
Stop being mean.
I think it's a
I
setup.
ain't being mean. She just sounds sickened.
I'm not being mean.
She sound like one of them boys
I think it's a setup,
that make you
Sylvia.
get
That's
sick.
all.
She's very annoying.
Okay, so since
I'm not being mean.
let
Lolo
me
said he didn't bash her, but
I'm
they blocked you,
I'm
didn't
gonna see
they?
if I can play out some snippets of some music,
Oh,
some
Lord.
unreleased music. Since it's my birthday, I might as well. We all family at this point, y'all. We all family at this point. Somebody said, have you been anywhere in Cali?
So Sylvia, do you see how she's acting? You think a woman like that, who's acting like this, would be beat or abused?
Look,
I've been to
Larry just said, "Are you ready for a Drake album?"
So many different places in LA.
Groupie.
I can't remember the name
Straight
of all of them.
groupie.
Yes, I be in LA, y'all. I just never been to San
Somebody just gave her
Francisco.
$4.99.
Somebody said, "Be careful with that drink. Don't overindulge."
Someone who acts like that won't tolerate being abused. I promise you.
2 shots and I'm good. Thank you, Sakina. She said, we spoke on IG. I'm so proud of you. I look forward to seeing you at the top on YouTube as we both
Red
grow
Bunny.
up.
Bingo.
Go and follow Sakina. I'm going to definitely make sure that I follow her back. It doesn't allow me to do it on
Red
this
Bunny funny
thing. But
Hey,
guys,
that's facts.
got your name
Facts.
fast. So
Keep,
that I
telling
can
you.
Keep the Truth gave her
follow you back
$9.99
on YouTube.
Yep. He's getting 10% of that too. Watch.
Fine. Thank you. Keep the truth. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are so sweet. I'm gonna cry. I'm about to cry.
Oh Lord, here we go. Cry baby.
Look, you've been watching my live, y'all.
Too emotional, man.
Invited me to go to Cancun, and my flight was supposed to be for today, but I had to cancel it because I had this really, really great interview today with Fox Soul, and I thought that it was a great platform to talk on and discuss with, and it was a discussion with other women.
Team Truth just gave her $19.99.
Everyone on Fox Soul was a victim of abuse, even Claudia. Thank you so much, TY, Team Truth. Thank you. And yeah, so it was a lot of women on there, older women whom were victims of abuse, and it was I was shocked.
Ask her who abused her.
If I was 14, 15, 16,
Yeah,
17,
someone asked her who.
just one interview of a woman saying that she had been, sexually abused or, sexually
there's been
assaulted
people been
or
interviewing
anything.
about that years ago. How you gonna say
really
if I seen one?
It really would have made me weary.
She went to Dubai to eat chocolate, y'all.
We don't grow up hearing women talk about what they've gone through and what they've endured and what they go through in abusive relationships. And I say this to say, when I began to cry on Fox Soul, it was just
Sean Barron.
crazy.
Don't donate to her, bro. It's up to you, but I wouldn't.
History repeats itself, and we have the power to stop it from repeating itself, at least the negative. And it was so shocking. Like, I really wish I had somebody when I was a teen or when I was an adolescent to let me know, like, hey, there is real evil in this world. There is real people who prey on people in this world. There are real people who take advantage of people in this world, And I had never been exposed to that. Like, my parents will tell you still to this day, I'm very gullible. I'm very naive. What? You could literally sell me something off the street and I'm gonna buy it just because I'm in awe that you're selling something. So,
your parents told you no, you can go on, Kelly. What about that?
I'm telling you, y'all, she's drinking. She's about to spill the beans. But she's about to start talking.
They don't
Watch.
they talk about even in sexual ed, they
She's
talk
getting
about
more loose with her talking.
The body and stuff like that, but they don't talk about trauma. They don't talk about rape. They don't talk about all the stuff that should be talked about. And it's quite sad because that could save a lot of women. That could help a lot of women. That could really, really help a lot of women know, like, hey,
but Sylvia, on her last live, didn't I say what I would do if I was an advocate? And now all of a sudden, look what she's doing.
I don't know. I just wish I had somebody. I wish I had
Hilarious.
that wasn't abusive. That was a victim.
That's hilarious.
15, 16,
They
17
delete. That's the work of Larry. That's the work of
They
delete a lot of people over there.
You know?
A lot of people over there.
And I don't know. It's just really sad. It's quite sad. You know, a lot of victims are victim shamed. A lot of victims is, you know, they deserved it, or they did this, or they are the one who provoked this. And
no, you're just a liar.
No, you didn't provoke anything. If that person wanted to prey on you, that was their intentions from the beginning, from the very first time they laid their eyes on you. And that's not something that you, an innocent person, can control. And that's not something that you should bash a person for being genuine. And, you know, you should really bash the person that took advantage of that situation. And it's very, very sad. It's very, very sad. Your story is powerful. I'm here for it. We have to unlearn things from toxic people, and that's a process. That is very true. It is a process. It really is a process, guys, because, you know, that's why I'm in therapy. I love therapy. I will tell anybody to go to therapy. You don't have to be mentally ill. You don't have to have gone through something. You don't have to have PTSD. You don't have to be a victim to get therapy. Like, literally, I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. Just the way we speak and the way that we communicate with others, therapy can just help with something as simple as that. You know, communication is how everyone speaks. That's first and foremost. That being said, if you don't know how to properly hold a conversation, you will never get far in life. If you don't know the healthy way to decline something and the healthy way to accept something, you will never get far in life. And literally therapy has shown me how to the healthy and proper ways to say no. Even if it's just for a friend. If a friend invites me out, I was one of those people who felt like I had to do everything and be there for everybody because I was so used to doing that for one person and only being there for one person. So there was a point in time where even I was spreading myself too thin. And, you know, I had to learn to just be able to say no. Like, I don't know if y'all were in the last live that I did, but, you know, I've only said no maybe 2 or 3 times this year. And even though that sounds like, damn, bitch, you don't know how to put your foot down. Like, put your foot down for yourself. But even me, like, that is a milestone for me because I literally just came from 5 years of not saying no at all to now being able to say no. You know, I just don't want to do it, or no, I'm not comfortable, or no, thank you, I'm not in the mood, or no, I don't really want to hang out today, or no, I'm actually going to write, or no, I'm going to, you know, spend today focusing on self-care. Like, you know, it's like therapy teaches you how to properly be. And I mean, I'm going to let y'all know therapy is free in every single city, state, and country. Thank you guys. Thank you, LaKendra. Thank you guys. You know, therapy is free in every single city, state, and country. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. If you thought that you can't afford a therapy, if you thought that therapy is too expensive, no, forget all that. Stop with the negativity. Don't be pessimistic. This is to better yourself. This is for you to help grow in a healthy manner. This is for you to learn in a healthy manner. This is for you to learn positive traits and negative traits, to be able to see and spot negative traits. You know, there's a lot of people on here who don't even know what love bombing is. There's a lot of people who don't know what gaslighting is. There's a lot of people who don't know what the definition of a narcissist. There's a lot of people who don't know the real definition of manipulation.
Larry told her to talk about advocacy.
So no matter what city you're in, no matter what country, I wouldn't say country because I don't know about every other country, but I know in the USA, if you live in the USA, there is free therapy in every single city, state, and town for everybody. There is free therapy. There is free therapy.
So that's what she's getting, free therapy?
Y'all. Somebody says therapy helping. Yes, therapy is helping because I feel like just even as a normal person, you know, there's a lot of things that...
She was about to say advocate.
Yeah, I heard that.
just, it's a lot of things that we personally
So
think
you owe me 10% for them donations tonight.
it's necessarily not okay. You know, for the Black community, personally, we grow up with a lot of abuse.
She was bubbling me, y'all.
White communities,
Yeah,
they
she
grow up
listening
with
to
a
you.
lot of drug abuse and a lot of, you know, a lot of addictions and stuff like that. But therapy really can help with any and everything. And y'all, even though I'm tipsy, I know what I'm saying.
How you get tipsy that quick, y'all?
Someone else said they were abused. I'm
Chemical
sorry.
imbalance.
I hope that you are
Capping.
healing amazingly.
Hey, Mitzvah.
What up, Mitzvah?
Yes.
That keep this live. I hope you're well. It's so crazy. You know, it's so crazy. Oh my God, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story. You guys know I don't really pay attention to any of the blogs or anything like none of that. But today I saw a lady.
That's how we know you do. That's how we know you do.
And I used to always, we used to have thousands of ladybugs in Virginia come summertime. We used to open up all the windows and thousands of ladybugs would just come into the house. They would fly into the house and it would just be the most beautiful thing ever. And I saw a ladybug today and it made me think of Whitney. That's so crazy. It really made me think of Whitney. And now she's on this live, so I know. That's
Somebody
so crazy.
just asked her how long is your treatment
The reason
plan.
why it's that funny story is because
Somebody just asked her how long is your treatment plan.
Harsh. I was probably a little mean, just a little mean. I was scared. Okay. So y'all know everything that transpired with my car and with everything. And I kind of felt away because, you know, where I dwell and where I lay my head at night, I didn't feel like that was something that should be publicized for anyone to know. And yeah, I overreacted basically, but I'm still learning. She said,
but you're a public figure.
learning, and that's where I have to be, you know, mature enough to say that, you know, okay, I overreacted. That was wrong. That was wrong.
No,
of me.
Lindsay.
But of course,
Enterprise's car.
You know, I live alone. I have to protect myself. I have to protect where I lay my head. I have to protect where I dwell. This is my sanctuary. This is my home. And I just felt like I had to really protect that. Oh, yeah. I was getting music for y'all.
She might be taking pills. Oh, you said she might be taking pills?
All right.
Okay,
Which
y'all.
I want to hear.
Here she goes.
Okay. So it's a poetic set. I'm a spoken word artist. Can we hear you rap? Oh, Marshall, thank you. Y'all,
I bet she'll mention R. Kelly's name if she
Marshall said
raps.
you have grown so much within this year. You deserve all this love. This is very, very true, y'all. I have been home. I have literally been home for 360.
Because we're in a pandemic.
365 days.
Right. Gucci, allegedly, bro. Allegedly.
And it's so crazy because I literally had $0 to my name. Like I had, a lot of y'all don't know this, but I literally had $0 to my name. Y'all, I had $0
I don't
to my
believe that.
And I just knew if I want the life that I want, I have to create it for myself. And I'm so blessed to be able to just be here 365 days later and be like, damn, girl, you able to sit in a 3-bedroom home and you live alone. I live alone. It's me.
She gives 0. You're funny.
Who has his own little room? He be having fun, okay? We good. If y'all want to send Belief any little dog
Gucci, I got you, bro.
harnesses or anything, go right on ahead. He is a small, okay? If y'all want to send him little socks and stuff like that, he's a small. Go right on ahead. Any harnesses, leashes, he's a small, okay? But I'm just I'm so proud of myself. Like when I really think about it, 365 days, most people can't do that within 365 days. And when I really sit back and dissect and I'm like, Girl, you have really been working. Like, it don't feel like I've been working, but I have really been working. Like, I have really been working my butt off, and I have been sacrificing a lot to get to where I am.
To do what though?
Ugly,
She's battling.
pretty at times. It has been ugly at times.
So what
there
is
has
she
been
worth
times where I've
doing?
had
What is she doing?
To do
really
what though? What have you done?
Own it. And for a very long time, I was very, very, very ashamed.
You
And
tried to
then
slander that man.
to it, you know, I felt that it made me feel less to be a victim. I felt that it made me feel less to know that
Who victimized you?
allowed someone to degrade me and humiliate me and just belittle me so much that I personally didn't even want to believe it. Like, I couldn't even bring myself to believe it. And it was for a very long time that I was running from myself. So for me to be able to sit here and be thankful and appreciative and just own my truth and walk in my truth and step in my truth, like, it's so empowering. And I still haven't even told that. It's crazy, guys. I have not even told my story. But I swear to y'all, if you are not following me on Fanbase, follow me on Fanbase, because I will be sharing everything from when I was 17 all the way up into the woman that I am right now. I'm telling you, it's not going to be through YouTube. It is going to be through Fanbase, because Fanbase is a Black-owned app, and I feel way more confident sharing my story through a Black-owned app and supporting a Black company, more importantly. And everything that you guys are asking me, your answers will all be answered. Everything will all be answered. That's all I gotta say.
Stephanie D, right. Respect my opinion, right.
I just... Do you have to pay? So Fanbase is a monetizing app where you can monetize all your all of your content.
There it is.
But what I will say is that all of the proceeds, well, percentage of the proceeds will be going to 2 foundations. And one of the foundations, y'all, belief is in a chair. This boy really thinks this chair is his. He didn't just say, I'm a king, baby. This is
because
my
he knows
throne.
you lying.
He's so funny to me, y'all. But yes, so Fanbase, it does cost to watch it, but it will be going to 2 charities, one being in Chicago and one being in New York. And I really want to do this because whether you guys know this or not, a lot of victims stay
Chicago
in the
and New
situation
York?
that they're in because
coincidental, huh, y'all? Chicago and New York, but
they
she
know
lives
that when
in
they
Georgia.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was just
no,
about to say that.
they have nothing to go back to. You know, they have no one in their corner. They have a whole bunch of people saying, I told you so, I told you so, I told you so. They have they have no money, you know, because when you're in an abusive relationship, 10 times out of 10, that person is
You have no money.
100% solely dependent of them. So when people leave out of these relationships, they leave with nothing. So it does cost, but a percentage of it will be going to charities that support victims of abuse, because again, there are so many women who stay in these positions because they know that they're not going to be financially stable if they leave. And I want victims to know there are people out here who already have money for you guys. If you need to run away, if you need to leave, if you need to go up and through the night at 2 a.m., 1 a.m., when they go to the gas station, you only got 5 minutes to go and get the F out. There are people that have money in a fund that is dedicated strictly
Phoenix, thank you.
And so yeah, it is monetized, but it will be
right,
going to
Skylar.
abuse. And I have chose 2 really great charities. Again, one in Chicago, one in New York.
What is the charity?
And one is for performing arts, which I thought was super, super amazing. And
What's
then one
the
is
name though?
Young Black women in Chicago. And I'm just so happy to be able to give back and help somebody else that could possibly be going through something. Exactly.
Scamming.
Someone said a lot of victims have been isolated from family and friends. They believe they don't have anywhere to go. And that's very true. That is very, very true.
Sylvia, I gotta play the why the f you lying.
No, don't play it.
I'm just saying.
I like that. Let me write that down for one of my spoken word lyrics. Go on ahead, girl. Go on ahead.
She still didn't play the music.
It's very true, you know, and it's good. I'm so happy that I was able
it's trash.
And you know, I literally, one thing about me is I'm very, very smart, and it does not take me very long to learn a lesson. Thank God that God did not give me. God gave me a hard head, but it ain't as hard as other people. God gave me a hard head, but it ain't as hard as other people. Literally within 3 months, I was like, oh no, baby. You need to sit down. You need to dissect. You need to really open this up. You need to figure out what it is that you're running from and face it. And face it. And own it. And wear it. And walk in it. And
yeah, Amber, you're right.
So you own it.
I have to do.
You own your truth. Stop lying. Tell what you did.
Female friends. I have my best friend. I have my friend Brooklyn. I have a friend Marissa. I have my friend London. I have so many great friends. I have a lot of good friends. I have Brandy. I have Taylor. I have so many. I have Dominique. I have so many great friends.
On her birthday, she's by herself.
I'm gonna play y'all something though.
That's what I'm confused about. I'm so confused about that. You have no friends there or family with you on your birthday.
Play out some rap. Since y'all be
I hope she's not gonna play Dre stuff.
For some rap. Oh, okay. Shoot. Let me see. It'll allow me to. And I think my phone, let me charge my phone real fast. Okay, I got some. Hopefully it'll play, y'all. I don't know if it's gonna play. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, it played. Okay.
If she plays anything other than her music, she's not a musician.
Okay, girl.
Angelo's in there.
What did he say?
How's going?
What did he say?
I don't drink hard liquor, so I will literally sit here.
I don't see him.
And procrastinate.
He must be in the name, one of the mods with the funny name.
I don't be drinking hard liquor.
Oh, okay.
You know me. I'm real prissy, y'all.
Exactly my point.
Cute little
exactly.
Mojito, cute little margarita.
Somebody gave her $100.
But it's my birthday.
She's scamming.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. Oh my God. Thank you, Mania. Thank you, Alchemy. Wow.
Well, not scamming. It's her birthday, but you know what I mean.
Sweetie, so super proud of you. Never give up on your dreams. Thank you so much, Alchemy. Thank you, Mania. Thank you guys so much. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear this. But if you guys have a drink, I want you guys to take a birthday shot with me. I would appreciate it.
Sorry for spitting fire. I was looking at her.
What are we going to cheers to? Whoa. We got to cheers. What are we cheers to, guys? What are we cheering to? Shoot.
To not lying anymore?
Super amazing. We're going to cheers to allowing all of our dreams to come true in 2021. Salute. Okay.
She's drinking that mess. She's chasing it with something. She's doing that wifey one, y'all.
Wifey?
Yeah, she's singing wifey.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Her thing is stopping.
This stuff is hilarious to me.
She's playing wifey.
The way they doing that, girl, and the way that Larry and them is pimping that child. Oh my Lord.
Calculate. And I mean, I can't be mad. It's her birthday, so.
No.
But still.
She's drinking some more, y'all.
This so happened to be the song that I had mentioned, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's that black ass
They know
nigga.
they watching. They know they watching us.
Calling me Hercules, you know I'm worth to get the Virgin keys.
I'm not trying to be funny, but didn't this come out like a month or two ago?
That she did it?
Damn.
Yeah.
That's her song.
So yeah, no. She made it like a couple months ago. So
Yeah.
by now she should have a whole catalog
We gonna run that
of
back.
music.
We gonna run that back. We gonna run that back.
That's the only song she played.
Yeah, that's all I want to play.
Can y'all hear the music? Y'all, I be leaving my blinds open all day.
Sylvia, I hope you recording this.
You want me to record it?
You need to record her whole entire life.
How did I record it on here?
Guys, I have been writing so much stuff, y'all. Let me see.
Where is it?
So much stuff, y'all.
Where is it?
You so
much.
You got so much, but play the same song.
I got some.
Sheesh.
I got a lot of music on this thing.
She's about to get drunk and she's gonna tell it. She'll stop crying in a minute.
Let's see.
Most people get drunk and start crying.
We have this one.
Most people get drunk and tell you how you really feel, how they really feel.
Well, say so.
Going to R. Kelly.
Wait, pause. I don't think y'all heard what I said. I don't think y'all heard what I said.
Spit
But
fire.
I said what I said.
I'm gonna text you in a second. Somebody just told me to do this. Hold on,
I'm
Spit.
sorry. Because we
Fire. I'm texting you, okay?
Okay.
Did y'all hear what I said? I said, all you pussy ass niggas that ain't do shit.
She get ready to start.
But damn, he probably got you on our bed sucking dick. That being said, we all know, you know. I ain't even gonna say that. That's self-explanatory. That's just self-explanatory.
So she's saying that R. Kelly got some dude sucking dick. She's so corny.
She did not say that. She just saying the name. She didn't say his name, so let's not say she said that.
That's what it sounds like to me.
See, I don't wanna play the whole thing because if I do release this, I want you guys to you know, I want you guys to hear it like you've never heard it before. You know what I'm talking about?
Did she sample that from Lil' Kim?
Yeah.
One thing about it.
That's Lil' Kim sample.
Two things for sure.
Who worked with R. Kelly?
Yes.
Very, 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 very.
Somebody just said that in her thing.
Very. It's just so crazy. Y'all don't understand. Like I can't even explain it how I want to explain it. Like you guys don't even like. You guys.
You a victim and you go sample a Lil' Kim song.
Y'all hearing me, but y'all not really hearing me. But like I said, fan base. I'm not holding back.
And fan base, she trying to pull everybody over there. that fan base. She's not holding back, y'all.
This is a song she talking about. He's stuck in a cell now or something like that.
This song is too angry, y'all. This song got a lot of truth to it. It's not angry. This song just has a lot of truth.
Same
to it.
two songs.
And we're gonna save that one.
I'm not gonna listen to it. I don't listen to it like that, young lady. So I won't be listening to it.
We gonna save her.
So I'm not interested in her
save
at
her. Y'all don't understand, like,
in a month time frame, you should have at least 30 songs. At least.
Look, it's a lot.
Look, she about to spill something in there.
It's a lot, but more importantly, I want you guys to really, really, really hear that song, and I want you guys to hear that song with fresh ears.
Stacey asked her, was it about Robert? Somebody just asked her.
And it's not to bash, but this is just my truth.
Of course.
This is stuff that I saw. This is stuff that I experienced.
Of course it's about R. Kelly.
When I say that line, it's very, very, very true.
Somebody's about to piss her off.
So it's hard to understand you let someone manipulate you that much. That is very, very true. And it's quite sad because it doesn't start off as just manipulation. It starts off as this person believing in you. And then it moves to this person doing any and everything to keep you happy. And then it moves to this person bits and pieces of you. Okay, dress like this. Okay, you can't do that. Okay, you can't talk to these people. Okay, you can't do this. You can't do this without letting me know. You can't do that without letting me know. And
you in a relationship.
Abuse isn't something
and
that
you
they
with
show
somebody
you.
as a celebrity, dummy.
Day one.
Not that
No,
easy.
Right. What the hell?
It happens with time. They do
Come on
everything
now.
to get you in the palm of their hand, and then when they have you in the palm of their
They
hand,
didn't
they
do
continue to
nothing.
control you,
Dude,
and they tell you what
stop.
you can and cannot do. And because you're already so comfortable around this person, you feel like, okay, I'll give this up, but it's something small. I don't mind. And then you continue to say, okay, I'll give this up. I don't mind. But for me personally, it was a lot of love bombing, and it was a lot of everything. First of all, it was a lot of.
She learned a new word and ran it out.
Use.
Somebody just asked her if she's still in love with them.
Narcissistic, everything.
Of course she is. That's all she talking about.
Like you said, there is a honeymoon
She gotta
first.
be.
There is a honeymoon
Somebody
first.
just asked him, are you in love with him?
And then
And
you
it's
see
okay.
the real person that you're with. Unfortunately. And for a lot of victims, I feel like a lot of victims,
She's going to use that word
an
victims a lot.
abuser will show a victim whom they want to see. And for a victim, you are stuck
Unbelievable.
believing that, okay, he'll go back to that person that he first was. He'll go back to that person that he first was.
So obviously
so
he
you
was a sweet
continue
person,
to
huh?
stay because you feel like, okay, this is just a bad day. This is just not a good day for us. Like, they'll go back to who it was that I first met, or they'll go back to that person that they were. They'll go back to that person that they were. And you stay with that person and you look up and you see 20 years and gone by, and it's like you still praying that they turn back to that person.
Right.
First were. But you don't realize that that person that they showed you was just a facade. And
She
that's
love that word.
what it comes down to. And so that's why
She been watching my video.
victims stay in.
She been watching my videos. I use that word.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, they meet someone, someone shows them a character that they genuinely like, but that person doesn't know how to keep up that
Janet,
facade.
facts.
And so eventually their true
She'll
self,
always be attached to R. Kelly. Always.
which is why I say I have a 30-day rule. And if you don't know what the 30-day rule is, 30-day rule means never fall in love with who it is that you meet within 30 days, whether it's a friend, whether it's a friendship, it doesn't matter. People will always show you whom they want you to see within 30 days, not necessarily who they are.
Yeah.
So after 30 days, that is really when you can start to decipher someone's
First, I'm gonna know if I love you.
motives and someone's true perspective. So if you don't
Right.
take anything from this live,
Right.
take the 30-day rule with you.
Man, this is crazy. A 30-day rule. ROO.
Okay, y'all. She talking about me like I still can take a man.
She knew in 30 days that she loved that man.
Certain bitches be on me like a tan. Taking you designer while I'm choosing Philippines. Waiting this just to take me on a date. Just really so I know they can't relate. Throwing shade cause you see I'm really great. Trying to make me better. Someone said, so what was my motive? I actually never had a motive. My motive was to sing. My motive was to be heard.
Your motive was to set him up.
That's just really what it was. I mean, you got to understand, everyone else that was with him because I can't speak for anybody else, but me personally, the very first time.
Nah, say it.
Was strictly an audition. I don't know how many times I have to stress this to people. I don't know how many times I need to stress this to people, but guys, I was pursuing music. I was doing music. I was doing shows.
If that's the case, why did your parents tell you to make naked pictures with him?
She
said she had a car, she had a bank account, so why she don't have any money now?
Money from my shows.
Exactly. She full of. Oh, she about to
that money should have stayed in her bank account, and when she left home, but she was taking care of her.
Somebody said close your blinds. You're absolutely right.
You're full of crap, lady.
I was on my way to getting scholarships.
Your parents.
You feel me? So with or without this person, I was already destined for success. God already had it written, you know?
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't.
Somebody, but I was.
If that was the case, you would have went that route.
It was none of that.
You would have never used R. Kelly.
Being a freaking. What do I look like?
She about
Somebody
to snap,
said that's
y'all.
not closed. Okay, you're
She about to snap, y'all. She's about to snap, y'all. They're making her mad.
I don't think y'all know that I'm 4'11", and these things are really, really, really
Exactly,
tall.
Sharon.
I don't
If
know
that's
how
the case, why aren't you there now? Where's your music now? You have 2 songs rapping about that man. That's it.
Okay.
Whatever. Get the heck out of here.
We're just gonna leave it be. We're just gonna leave it be.
But
what I was saying was, y'all don't laugh at me because I'm really short in real life. Unfortunately, I wasn't blessed with height.
Where's her family?
But yeah, I was already an aspiring artist. Even beforehand, I had met quite a handful of people in the industry already. So
sure.
Yeah. It's just
go to school.
Yeah, she need to. At least Joy was in school.
Very unfortunate.
Shit.
But very fortunate. Very, very, very fortunate.
Somebody said, have you talked to Joycelyn? They keep asking her that. Somebody just told Larry to kill the roaches and bed bugs.
Yeah, have you talked to her? I wouldn't know.
No, Larry, what Larry needs to do, what Larry needs to worry about is his damn case. Federal case. That's what you need to worry about.
It's your past. It's your birthday. Turn the F up. You is absolutely right, girl. It's my birthday.
She's sad, y'all. That's why she's
happy birthday.
What? Happy birthday. And now she playing Drake.
She's playing Drake music right now? Not Drake?
I think that is.
I thought it was her music.
She got no music, though.
I'm done with this girl, or whatever. But it was real, Sylvia.
Yeah, I am too. My ears hurt.
This was fun. This was almost a continuance from when we just had the lie the other day. That's all it was. It was a 3-day. This was supposed to be like what, Tuesday and Wednesday. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Oh Lord, Sylvia, this was
right. Yeah, y'all been going at it. Y'all been going at it for a few days.
She Hey, she said, Spitfire, I would like for you to come on my show, be a guest speaker, and all this, man, it's going to be a 2-part series, and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, I will definitely do this for Ronald. We wasted time getting all this fighting. We got to get
Hey,
work.
spitting fire is an everyday thing.
That's everything I needed to hear, and this stuff lasted 3 days.
Hey, Sylvia, I fulfilled my contract and I'm out.
Yes. Thank you guys, Sylvia.
I fulfilled my duties.
You who have not subscribed to Spitfire, make sure you go over there and subscribe to Spitfire. And I will be doing some work soon, so make sure y'all stay tuned and listen to the community chat. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
This was a 3-day thing.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired.
I know I don't talk to a lot of people on the internet, and I don't talk to a lot of people. I don't really like talking on the phone. But when it comes to business like this, and getting information out there and stuff like that, if I'm not busy or booked, I definitely do all that I can. So thank you for having me. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate spending 3 days over here on Infamous Sylvia. It was real. Y'all, God bless. Y'all make sure y'all wear y'all masks. Okay, be safe out here and bring 2021 in.
Amen.
Good. Okay?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All righty.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too, Sylvia. Thank you.
I'm about to
you already know.
Yeah, she's spinning. She's not.
That was
moving.
good. Yeah, yeah.
Going over there. Some people leaving here going over there to her.
Man, probably, yeah. Maybe, and then tomorrow you could maybe just go back and, if there's anything new on that live or video, whatever, you can go look at it or whatever.
All right, guys. We'll have a good
Alrighty.
night.
Well, good night.
All my people.
You guys have a great night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Man, you had over 200 the whole time.
I know. All right, guys.
Man, it was good. That was a good live.
Look, I'm gonna share with you. I'm gonna have a good interview soon. You heard me, Dom?
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay, bye, guys.
Alrighty.